Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dave Jackson coming to you from the Collins Burley Sports Complex. We got the Pink the Rink night going on. BFA Comets will be taking on the Rice Green Knights. It should be a great matchup. They had a real good matchup the last time they played about a week ago. So we're right back at it. We're going to have a little special puck drop pre-game, and I'm very proud to say my sister Kim Stone will be dropping that puck. She's a basketball player, so we got to watch her on the ice. Going to start our announcements now for the players, the lineups.
Please remember there's no smoking anywhere on school grounds.
Comets are lined up in their traditional pipe where the goalie will shoot out first. I love that. It's a really cool setting.
Sportsmanship announcement.
Rice wearing the black jerseys, BFA in the pink. The boys will be playing after this game. They'll be playing against Middlebury Tigers, and they'll be doing their Pink the Rink as well. So a lot of pink in the rink. A lot of fundraising going on in the lobby. Some great gift baskets. Come on in, purchase a ticket, put it in a basket, and you might win yourself a prize. And if you don't win a prize, well, your money's going to a great cause.
Any violation in the game or in the stands can result in game stoppages.
Shout out to my family near and far watching on Northwest Access. My brother Mike down in Tampa, sister Kelly, and husband Butch here over in Daytona.
We also ask tonight's officials. We have Mr. Connery.
Missed the last two games. I know you guys watched the game. They didn't have anybody voicing the action, and I apologize for that. I had a little surgery. Had to take a couple of days off. Back at it now. So.
For our visiting team, Rice.
And here comes Rice's lineups.
Number 30, Paige Johnson.
Paige Johnson will start in net for the Green Knights.
Starting defense, number 10, Finley Strong.
Finley Strong, Fairfax girl, grew up playing hockey here at Sassa.
Second defense, number 17,
Ellie Hutu.
Huntia.
Number 17 will be playing strong on the blue line.
22, Emery Rasco.
Emery Rasco also grew up playing here at Sassa. Great player. Elise Seitz, number 2.
Number 13, Eliza Fisher.
Number 13, Eliza Fisher, rounding out their starting group. Here comes the Comets. Get ready for some noise, folks.
And now for your BFA Comet starting lineup. In goal, number 30, Aaron Jackson.
Aaron Jackson between the pipes, wearing number 30, senior year.
On defense, number 7, Jill Smith.
Jillian Smith, one of the captains here, coming out, a junior.
Isabella Stewart.
Isabel Stewart, freshman, very strong player.
Chatham Roulette.
Another freshman strong skater, Chatham Roulette.
Winner number 24, Callie Cushing.
And Callie Cushing, 24, another sophomore.
Winner 18, Gabby Brady.
Gabby Frady's a junior. 2 juniors on the team. Getting ready for our anthem here, folks. Bear with us.
Tonight's Comet's puck drop honors Kim Stone. Kim has lived in Franklin County her entire life and is a graduate of BFA St. Albans, as are her 3 children. Their family has many ties to this community. Kim was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2020. Her family and friends were an instrumental part of her recovery journey. She's blessed to say she is currently in remission. She loves to spend time with her family and friends and is excited to currently be in the grandmother phase of her life. She's excited to see her family continue to grow. She's honored to be asked by her niece, Erin Jackson, to be a part of this special event that is near and dear to her heart. Congratulations, Kim.
This is Erin, going to be doing the face-off with her Aunt Kim dropping a puck. Kim wearing Erin's retired BFA jersey. That's an awesome. Great start to the game, folks. Good call, Coach Coffey calling Erin over at the last minute to take the honorary drop.
Now we please rise and move your hats for the beginning of our national anthem.
go. And a great rousing rendition from our Comets down there singing. I love how they sang. Big shout out goes to one of the players' moms from the other team. Becky Penny's mom, Dawn, is not here, but she's currently watching it on our live stream through Northwest Access. Hello, Dawn, and I hope you enjoy the game. What a great night to be out, folks. The weather's calmed down, the snow stopped. I know there's not much snow here in St. Albans, but we got close to 2 feet over in Enosburg where I live. It's winter wonderland. It's going to be cold enough, so it's going to stay for a while. Will, how much snow you got up in Bakersfield? Yeah, Will's got about 2 feet. Will's my cameraman. He's out of Bakersfield. Bakersfield tends to get a little more than I get. And they can have that. That's okay. I'll let them win that record every time. The Comets will be starting out with Chatham Brulette at center, and you got Callie Cushion here in the wing, as we saw earlier, and Gabby Frades, Freight Chain Frades, over there in the left wing. Stewart and Smith on a blue line. So Rasco and Chatham Brulette on the draw. Emery's got some Franklin County ties here, living in the islands now, but their grandmother's over there in Enosburg, Lease Gates. Back to Smith. Smith's over to Stewart. Stewart up ice, looking for Brulette off the boards, but it's gone a little bit too far. Picked up by Hutu. Hutu over to Seitz. Seitz brings it into the Comet zone and dumps it in the corner. Picked up by Jillian Smith. Throws it around the net to Stewart. Stewart comes back to Smith. Gets past her a little bit, but Smith is able to recover. Come up the boards to it. To Cushion. Cushion shoots it across ice to Frades. Had a hard time getting through Hutu, though. Puck back in the Comet zone. Stewart over to Smith. Pass Smith to Cushion. Cushion back to Smith. Smith up to Cushion again. Cushion across. She's got on Brulette's stick. Brulette's taking it into the zone. Changed by the Comets as Chatham goes deep in below the goal line. Stops by Penny. Back up to the blue line. She hits Jillian Matthews. Throws it into the side of the net just past Lily Ferraro. Hutu up ice with it. Bangs it off the boards and it comes out of the zone past Seitz. Matthews back to retreat it. She hits Ferraro, crossing right back in the blue line. Fires one off a pad into the corner. Great turnaround by Matthews. Get that puck up ice quickly like that. Murray again putting pressure, but here come the Rice Knights. Not going to make that mistake again this time, folks. Bouvier over to Raleigh. Gets past Raleigh and comes out of the zone. Becky Penny there trying to keep it in, but Lily Ferraro just battling her hard. Puck is dumped in by 14, Bouvier. Behind the net, getting picked up by Matthews. Throws it past Paige Johnson, up the boards to Kate Storms. Storms back down to Johnson. Johnson picking up behind the net. Backhands over to Matthews. Intercepted by number 7, Skoda. Skoda putting pressure, but the puck comes out the blue line. And past Hutu, she tried to stop with her skate, but kicks out. Throwing it up ice, going right to the Comet bench, who's undergoing a line change. Good chance to get a penalty on the Comets with too many men on the ice, but nope. Puck is sent right back to the Rice end. Pass coming from Penny. Looks like it's going. She tried to go cross ice and long to Skoda, but eludes her and comes into the Comet defensive zone. Picked up by Stewart. Stewart overlooks it. Parent's got it. Parent flicks it up to Storms. Gets past Storms. Back to Penny. Penny on her own blue line. Shoves it up ice on the Skoda stick, but taken away from Skoda by Parent. Back into the Rice zone. Storms and Penny going at it. Used to be teammates, now doing battle. Penny with the puck around the net. Braylon Fitzgerald gives her pressure. Penny banks it off, looking for Skoda, but eludes Skoda and gets up to number 3, Murray. Murray's into the Comet zone with speed, but sent wide by the D. Parent on her right now. Good job. Now you get Cushion. Fitzgerald. Puck comes back up. Raleigh looking for Storms on the blue line, but gets past, and there's some interference right there. Clean interference by Cushion, keeping her from the shot. Up to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald throws it from the red line in on Johnson. Johnson kicks it to the corner, picked up by Penny. Penny behind the net. Cushion been pressure. Penny stops, wheels away, frees herself up, throws it up ice. Was looking for Seitz, but Jillian Smith intercepts, throws it back in. Raleigh in there with, looks like Chatham Brulette. And number 13 for the Rice Knights, Fisher. Puck comes up. Off of a skate, kind of left out in no man's land and picked up by the Rice Knights and set the whole way. I really want to say what their old mascot was, and the last game I said it way too many times, and my sister-in-law Emily Cabral Haig pointed that out. So we're not gonna say that name. We're just gonna stay with Green Knights. Face off will be to Johnson's left. McGinn on the draw with Roscoe. Mara and Emery. Ref's doing a little consult here with the BFA bench, and now back in. Won by Roscoe back to the corner. Number 11, Kyneth. Kyneth up the boards to Seitz. Seitz to Roscoe. Roscoe tips it up to herself and chases it down, but good job by, let me see who that is. Looks like Jill Matthews. Keeping it off the net, then it comes out of the Comet zone, back into the Rice zone. Good pressure here, McGinn. And Kyneth thrown out behind the net. It's going to be picked up by Hutu. I hope I'm saying that right. Hutu coming up ice. She hits number 14, Bouvier with it. Bouvier crossing the red line into the blue line in the Comet zone. Back into the corner after pressure from Emma Castor. Castor again right there with number 21, Booth for the Green Knights. Puck is out of the zone. Great job by Lamphere. Green Knights, they really like to go that long pass. Skoda now has it after the long pass across blue line. She's looking for a trailing Booth. Great pass, but a little bouncy puck, couldn't handle it. Comets take control of the puck again. Smith off the boards, looking to get it up to Storms. Doesn't make it. Parents in there to help out though. Puck comes around. Braylon Fitzgerald with it, bangs it off the boards, out of the zone. Parents right there. Skoda and number 3, Fisher. Oh, excuse me, not Fisher, but Murray. Great job by the Comets getting out. Storms with it. Storms over to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald crosses the blue line with it. Nice little move. Puck pass to Storms, but taken away from Storms by Skoda. Skoda's on some wheels here, crosses the blue line. Good pressure, good back check by Chatham Brulette. Into the corner goes Skoda. Puck comes off her stick, and now Brulette comes out with it. Roscoe on Brulette. Murray comes in to take the puck, but Chatham Brulette pulls it back away from her. 3 versus 3 right here. Brulette coming up ice. Roscoe coming across the meter, meets her at the blue line, keeps it in. Great job by Emery Roscoe, but picked up by Isabel Stewart. Gets it out of the zone into the Rice defensive end. Penny picks it up, throws it up ice, looking for Fisher. Pass Fisher, picked up by Brulette, taken off a bounce by Callie Cushion. Still fighting right here on the blue line here. Cushion coming back in across. Going to throw one right. Trying to throw it through Maggie Penny's legs, but hits her skate. Comes back out, and here comes Seitz with it. Good speed by Seitz. Good back check by Gabby Frades, and Stewart pushing to the corner. She's behind the net now. She's got coming all the way back up the blue line. Drops it for Strong. Strong drops back in. Pressure there by Jillian Smith. Goes around the net. Eludes Hutu, and it's going to be picked up by the Comets and brought out of the zone by Frades, but Strong is back on a back check. Picks it from Frades and moves it back up ice. Gives it to Fisher. Fisher just dumps it in, looking for a line change. Stewart now with it to Lamphere. Lamphere looking to hit Mara again, but just behind her. Picked up by Strong. Throws a lob right in on Jackson. I think that's the first shot that's hit the goalie. Bounces off her. Now Lamphere with it on the sideboards. Good pressure by the Rice Knights, Green Knights. Comets are coming out. Lily Ferraro with it, looking across ice, and she's got Lamphere. Loses it in her skates a little bit, but still heading in the right direction. Great job by Ferraro, following her pass and picking up the loose rebound. Working hard, reaching and pushing that puck, trying to keep it away from the Rice Knights. Penny with it, wheeling back behind their net. Going to be pressured by Lamphere and Ferraro. Throws it off the net, bounces over to number 3, Murray. Murray makes a little move, comes up ice. You got both sneaking in behind the Comets defense, and they're looking for that outlet pass. They're trying to get someone behind the Comet defense quite a bit, and they just can't quite get the pass to them. Comets are doing a great job recognizing it and getting back, but you got to keep an eye on that. Fall asleep once, and that's when it's going to hurt. Icing on that play. Face-off will be back down to the left of Johnson. Raleigh and Brulette on the draw. Won by Brulette. Callie Cushion picks it up, throws one into the crowd in front of the net. It's just bouncing there. It's going to be picked up again by, looks like Cushion. In the corner now, pushed back behind the net by the Rice team. Picked up by Strong. Bangs it off the boards, looking for Skoda, but it's going to go the length of the ice. no icing. Picked up by Rascal in the corner. Thrown to the front of the net, but Frades is there to intercept. Comes around the net with it. Right up the middle with it. Throws it right on the Raleigh stick. Raleigh throws it into a body and a block. Those up the middle ice passes are so dangerous, and that's what happens. You get an immediate return shot right on your goalie. Through a crowd. You got to watch out for that. Puck picked up by Let's try this again. Fisher. Try to bring back in, but Fitzgerald is there to take it away from him. Fitzgerald with a couple nifty moves, gets it deep into the right zone, letting the Comets do a line change. Backhand shot on Johnson. She'll hold on for the save. Whew, fast moving game already, folks. There's only 6:53 left in the first period. And I've got some sponsors we have to acknowledge, and I will get to. See if we can get a little bit longer break. Puck drop back to the Comets, who took control, threw one in on Johnson, kick to the corner. Penny with it, backhands it over to Murray. Murray's looking to chip it up the boards, but it's kept in by the Comets. Another high flick out. Jillian Smith has it, throws it over to Stewart. Stewart trying to throw it in, but bounces back to her stick, so now she carries it in. Off her stick to the Knights. It bounces off of Smith's stick on the ice attempt, but so there's no icing on it. Smith is going to be pressured by Murray. Murray takes a puck off her stick. Parents back there to help. Puck comes to the point. Becky Penny throws a lob in, blocked by Brandon Fitzgerald. Penny with the puck again, plenty of time to shoot. Another lob high. Jackson holds on to it. Right at the end of the last game, Becky Penny scores on that same exact shot. And Jackson stayed up, hit her right in the chest, and held on to it. Holding for the whistle, 6:09. Becky and Aaron were teammates for years. Face off to Jackson's left. Raleigh and McGinn, cousins right there, folks. Jillian Matthews picks the puck up to Lily Ferraro. Lily bangs it past Hutu. Skates around her. Strong picks it up. Nice job by Strong, just clearing it through the zone with a nice high flop of a puck, I should say. Now she goes the other way, but this one stayed on the ice and is intercepted. Her first pass option in the air was much better, but you keep it on the ice and it's dangerous when you cross like that. And here comes Lanfear, tucks it between Strong's feet and gets past her, but it goes too strong to Johnson, who holds on for the face-off. Yeah, 2 passes by Strong on that one. The first one was ideal, hard to handle in the air, and the second one was flat on the ice, and someone's going to intercept that and come right back at your goalie. You got to be careful. McGinn now on the draw with number 2, Seitz. Tied up by Seitz, pulled it back. Strong's got it behind the net. Lanfear's putting pressure. Strong goes around, but Ferraro's there to pick it up. Ferraro's trying to get past Becky Penny. Becky's doing a great job tying her up a little, but the puck does make it to the front of the net. Picked up again by Penny, and it's out now to Skoda. Skoda crosses ice to Rascal. Emery comes in with some speed, throws one in off Jackson. Skoda's there looking for the rebound, but Emma Castor's there to keep it away. Castor with it, trying to skate out, pressured by Rascal. Kept in. Going to be picked up. Can't see, there's no numbers on the arms for the pink jerseys the Comets have. But there's Lanfear kicking a puck off the body. It clears the zone. Penny throws it in. It's going to be offsides right there. Skoda never cleared up. 4 minutes, 57 seconds left. Now let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Swish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwest Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont. My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details at northwestaccess.tv. Puck into the right zone. Penny trying to throw it back out. Looking Seitz there to help her, but it comes back in. Now Fisher with the puck. Good pressure by the Comets. Stewart now backhanding it down low. Broulette's right there as well. Strong. Nope, that's number 20, Raleigh with it. Picked up by the Comets. Thrown up to Stewart. Stewart just throws it back to the side, but not deep enough to keep it in. Now Grace Frades to Cushing. Cushing fires one in, and oh, that looked like that was, but it just went wide. Back up the blue line to Stewart. Stewart bangs it back down to Cushing. Cushing's got Smith wide. She looks for it. Just bounces over her stick, clears the zone. Oh, picked up a little turnover there. I think we're going to have a penalty here. Continuing on with our sponsor acknowledgement, we'd also like to thank Northwestern Council and Sports Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The 2 organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you're concerned about yourself or a loved one, There are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, or on its confidential emergency service line of 802-524-6554, then press 1. Or you can always just call or text 988. One call, text, or chat can save a life. Face off down into the Rice zone after the penalty. Hutu is in the box for 2. Puck comes up the blue line. Broulette's got it. Pushes it back down to Cushion. Cushion's trying to get it over the front of the net, but it's cleared by Strong. Finley just whips a slap shot down. He picked up by Stewart. Turning up ice. Pressured by Seitz. Great job by Seitz, but Stewart's just going to skate faster. Puck comes off her stick to Penny. Penny picks it up, throws it back down. Here comes Broulette. Broulette crosses in, making some room. Takes a shot off a body, goes into the corner. Cushing now in the corner with Frades. Frades with it, skates to the front, throws one glove hand, but wide. Puck goes to the corner. Stewart's going to pick it up, pressured by Murray. Gets it back to Cushion over the side. Cushion misses on the shot, just comes a little wide and softly to the blue line, or Chatham Broulette picks it up. Good pressure there by Seitz, coming high up on the zone, but here's Stewart now with the puck. Murray coming towards Stewart. Stewart throws it down deep, looking for Frades. Frades to the front of the net. Couldn't quite get it to Ferraro. Broulette now has it. Nice move by Broulette. Now Frades taking it off Broulette's stick as she was struggling to stay on her skates. Rice will throw it the length of the ice. No ice. Is there a player down? Here comes Stewart with it. Look up ice. Comets make a little line change. Stewart's going to try to skate by Murray. Excuse me, Fisher. Passes it up to Lamphere. Lamphere going in deep, getting past Penny, coming behind the net. Loses it Strong there. And just takes a hard slap shot to whip around, but there's Jillian Matthews keeping it in. Throws a nice shot. Low on the pads. Right through a crowd. Perfect shot by Jillian Matthews from the point. That's how you take them in. Through a crowd, about an inch or two off the ice, and it was Johnson was able to have her butterfly set up just low enough to catch it. But there was a window. Rasko and McGinn at the face-off. Won by Rasko. Tried to chip out by the Rice and Green Knights. Kept in by the Comets. Jillian Smith throws one high off a blocker pad. Thrown back in by Matthews. Puck comes up to Smith. Pressure on Smith by Rasko. Here comes Lamphere. Lamphere coming out of the corner. Off a tip of Penny's stick. Goes over the goal and into the corner. But picked up by Addie Parent. But Becky Penny's there. Another couple old teammates again. Fisher throwing it up ice. Kept in by the Comets. Line change again by the Comets. Here comes Cushing to put some pressure on Strong. Strong throws it across ice again. Another one of those dangerous passes. Looking to get it to Bouvier, but goes past her and comes back the other way. Chatham Broulette with the puck. Gets turned around by Rasko. Broulette is now just turns and whips it into the corner. Great job by Broulette. Give it deep. Cushion's there, but Penny's got control of the puck. Broulette now get a little tangled up Bouvier, and Bouvier loses her stick, and she's dialed back into play. Here comes Rasko. Nope, excuse me, that's 21. Booth looking for Rasko, but tipped off her Cushion stick. Coming back the other way, Gabby Frades. Taken wide, she's got a little move, backhand, and in! Beautiful move by Frades. She goes around the left side, or her left side, the defender. Looks to be cutting back to the front of the net, draws Johnson off the post, and then she just decides to go back the other way and tuck it between her and the post. Beautiful little soft shot. Comets are finally on the board with 50.6 seconds left of the first period. What a great game, folks. You've got to be, if you're here watching, you got to be enjoying it. If you're home watching, you got to be enjoying it. Two hard-playing teams. 50.6 seconds, one goal on the board. Fitzgerald and Raleigh at the draw. Won by Raleigh, but pushed into the zone. Hutu with the puck. Backhands it back out. Clears. Castor with the puck. Throws it in. Hutu with the puck. Crosses over to Strong. Strong flicks it up. Oh, she had Skoda right in the middle, but just could not land on her stick. Goes length of the ice for icing. If that would have been a little bit more handleable, Skoda would have had that in on a clean break on Jackson. That's you got to look at the Rice Green Knights. They're doing a great job of outletting the puck up ice, but they've just got to. They're having a hard time connecting with their player. But they are getting behind us. Face off one, puck gets behind Ferraro and can be picked up by Becky Penny, stretching her legs out, moving up ice, but good back checking by the Comets to keep her from going into the blue line. Now it's stalled at the blue line. Good collision here with Johnson and Murray. Puck's in the corner now, but Raleigh throws it back over to Skoda. Skoda behind the net with it, trying to get it out, but Braylon Fitzgerald's doing a great job with the pressure there. Braylon is not a big girl, but she's just a huge heart. Not backing down. Puck going into the corner, picked up by Castor. She's going to hold on to it and kill it till the clock goes. And there's the sound of the end of the first period. We'll see if there's any. There's not a lot of shots. I don't think it really made it to either goalie. Great team play on both sides. A lot of hard skating and good back checking. Let me see if I can hear the totals.
Saves for number 30, Aaron Jackson, in the first period, 3. And number 33, Johnson, 9.
So there's 3 saves for Jackson and 9 saves for Johnson on the other end. So good low, heavy defense, I should say, for both teams. And we'll see if it can continue. They got two teams with great coaching on both sides, so we'll see what kind of adjustments these guys make. And we'll see you in about 10 minutes. This is Dave saying see you in second period. Before the music starts. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dave Jackson here at the Collins Pearly Sports Complex. Will is on our camera, doing a great job. We got the Comets here from BFA playing against the Rice Green Knights coming out of the Burlington area. Rice, though, they've got a lot of girls from different towns that go down to the school. It's a private school, so independent school. You've got a lot of familiar faces to these girls. They know who they're playing against, basically. Jackson will be going back down in the pipes for the second period. And they got Smith and Stewart on the blue line, McGinn, Lamphere, and Ferraro will be our starting line for the Comets in this period. Paige Johnson lumbering towards her net. You got Seitz, Rasko, and Fisher on the line here with Strong and Hutu on the blue. Puck drop, won by McGinn, pushed over. Ferraro's picking up. Now it's going to be Stewart. Stewart pressured by Fisher. Gets into the zone. Hutu with the puck now. She's going to go around, looks like behind the net. Good pressure by Lamphere, takes a little bit of it off. Strong tries to come back around, looking for Fisher. Good pinch in by Stewart and Ferraro. Boy, the Rice team is keeping the puck away from the front of the net very, very well. Puck is sent out by Strong, and Strong's following it. McGinn picks it up, tips it back towards Ferraro. Ferraro gets it into the Rice zone. Rasko back checking, throws it around. Emery, nice job getting that puck over to Seitz. Seitz is going to retreat back behind the net, looking for some room, pressured by Cushing and Frades. Frades takes it off her stick, but Seitz pushes into Frades and holds it up right there. BFA pinches in, trying to pull it off. Great job by McGinn. Shortening her stick up, gets the puck and puts it to Stewart. Stewart over to Cushing, but now Cushing loses it to Strong. Strong throws it the length of the ice for icing. Great job right down below me. I got to watch Mara McGinn just slides into the tangle on the boards, and she just choked up on the stick, got real low, pulled it out. She's a defenseman, moved up front. She's already learning the tricks of the trade there. Shifty. Chatham Brulette on the draw with Raleigh. Grace Raleigh, St. Albans girl. Won by Raleigh. Good job by Booth pushing it out, but the Comets pick it up on the other side of the blue line, going right back in. Frades with it. Takes a little bit of look, but Becky Penny is just a strong presence to try to go around, and she couldn't get past her. Strong helps out, picks it up. Can't quite clear. Thrown back in. Penny picking up behind the net. Looking, slowly, being very patient. Great job by Becky. Holding the puck, waiting for something to open up. Wheels around. Chatham Brulette right there, wheels around again, but you're not going to do that too many times at Chatham. And Cushing now with it, back up to Smith. No, excuse me, Paige Johnson, Marley Johnson. Comes the other way. Sniper took out Will on the camera here. He's back on his stool, though. Here we go. We got the Comets coming up ice. Good job by Marley trying to get it across. She gets across the red line, but she's stopped right there by Hutu. No, Penny, excuse me. Penny with it, over to Strong. Strong looking up ice, intercepted by Cushing. Cushing throws it in. We're going to get a line change by the Comets. Strong's going to retreat behind the goal line, picking the puck up. Here comes Kate Storms with an S on the end of that. Storms off a Strong stick, pokes it back, sends it to the blue line, looking for Jillian Matthews. Matthews looking for Parent, gets past, and it's bounced out of the zone. Matthews retreating, pressured by Bouvier. Up ice. Gets past Braylon Fitzgerald and then picked up by Becky Penny. Becky's seen a lot of ice time out here. Hope you're watching, Don. Behind the net, Penny pressured by Storms, drops it to Strong. Strong goes the other way with it, pressured by Fitzgerald, comes up ice, looking for number 22, Emery Rasko. Rasko looking for Skoda, but intercepted by, looks like Marley Johnson. Marley, a couple nice moves right there, but just loses the puck at the blue line. Murray's there to pick it up for the Rice Green Knights. Murray coming up. She's got Skoda wide, but she's staying right in the middle, takes herself. Met by Marley Johnson, just kind of deflects her away from the puck. Marley took herself out of the play, but she did separate the puck. And here comes Storms off a bounce puck out of the zone, makes a little move, crosses the blue line, out of control, didn't have the puck on her stick, so she got across before the puck, and that will be an offsides. Kate gets a little hop in her step when she sees some ice. The puck just couldn't keep up with her. You need a faster puck, Kate. Face-off will be right outside the Rice Green Knights. McGinn And Scott again with it. Moves back into the zone here. Bounces off McGinn right at the blue line. Knocked back in, and Raleigh picks it up. Two cousins, McGinn and Raleigh. Raleigh now chips it in. Fisher with it. Pushes it deeper in the corner. Going behind the net. Be picked up by Jillian Smith. Throws it around the side plate over there. Bounces off the boards. Picked up by Strong. Stepping in. Makes a move on Jackson and shoots. Off a pad. Back up to Hutu. Shoots him through the bodies, and it deflects to the corner. Great job by Finley Strong stepping in on that, on the blue line and taking it deep. Jackson holding on to it right there with a hard jab by Seitz, trying to tuck it in the short side. Yeah, Smith took it, threw it around the old sideboard there, looking for some action up on the blue line to get it out, and it was met by a charging Strong, who takes it to the hole. Face off in the corner. Won by Rice. Rasko with it, wheels around, goes back in deep. Great job by Rasko, but she just took a chop to Isabel Stewart's head with her stick. Got a little angry with Stewart's pressure. She's going to be in the box. Stewart's not, she's feeling that one. Emery lost her cool there and kind of retaliated, and all Isabel was doing is putting pressure on her from the backside. So, a little frustration showing. Comets will drop into the Rice zone for the power play, start of the power play. Stewart looks to be, she's going to stay out there. I don't think she's feeling too good, but she's still on the ice. Frady's on the draw. Chad Brulette, top of the circle behind her. Won by Frady's. Stewart trying to push it back in. Good job by Seitz, just keeping the pressure on, getting the puck out of the zone. Brulette retreats, loses her edge a couple times, so she's back on her skates. Pushes the puck over Stewart. Stewart throws it wide, looking for Cushion. Great pass off the boards. Cushion into the zone with it. Going deep, turning around, setting back up, throwing it up to the blue line, looking for Brulette, but great job by, looks like Seitz. Seitz put pressure, and she's coming clear. Stewart back checks and holds her up. Soft pass shot to the side. Jackson pushes it to the corner. Brulette picks it up. Good back check by Isabel Stewart on that. Puck coming up. Stewart skating with it now. Crosses the red line. Going to be pressured by Seitz. They're giving her some room. She's cutting right in with Hutu. Throws one in on Paige Johnson. It's in the corner. Becky Penny and Ferraro battling. Hutu just whips a slap shot the other way. Hard shot. 1 minute left on the power play. Going to be picked up by Chatham Brulette. Rice is doing a line change. Throws it up ice. She's got Cushion. Cushion crosses. Throws one deflected off a Strong stick over the netting. Over the net and into the netting. Great job by Strong coming off the bench on that line change and getting there to deflect that shot. Comets had an opportunity there. They just couldn't get the puck up clean enough. Face off to Johnson's left. McGinn will be on the draw with Booth for Rice. McGinn wins it. Quick shot by Lamphere. Good pressure right there by Addie Parent. Shot by McGinn goes wide. Lamphere's going to, nope. Jillian Matthews beats her to it. Tips it back into the corner. Strong's doing pressure on Lamphere. Lamphere's going to throw it back up to the blue line to Matthews. Matthews getting good pressure. Good tip shot right there but by Addie Parent off Matthews' shot, but it goes over the net. Good job by the Rice team coming high on the points here for this power play pressure. They're really extending their box. Becky Penny just whipping a hard slap shot around, but doesn't clear. It's kept in by Jillian Smith. Addie Parent picks it up to Jillian Smith again. Jillian Smith, top of the circle, throws one in off Lamphere's body. Going to be picked up by Matthews. Off the stick again, into the netting over the net. Lamphere's feeling that shot right there off of Smith. Jillian Smith took the shot on, and it caught Lamphere right in the brisket. Midsection. Line change here by both sides. Face off will be to Johnson's left again, glove hand. Skoda on the draw against Chatham Brulette. Brulette wins it to Cushion. Cushion whips around, takes a hard shot on Johnson. She couldn't find it. Ref saw it, didn't blow the whistle. Comets charged hard, but the puck gets behind the net, and now it's sent the other way. Rasko's out of the box now. Jumping into the Comet zone, picking up the puck. Good pressure by the Comets. Puck is now out of the zone, will be offsides. I think that is Strong. Yeah, she just couldn't quite get, Finley could not quite get to the blue line. She's got a pace behind that puck as it crossed, and she pushed it back in. Great speed by Rasko, immediately coming out of the box and jumping on the puck that was sent the other way. Let's see if Emery can gather her calmness again. Puck won by the Comets and chipped up by Comets into the zone. Frady's going deep. Castor chipped it up ice and off Frady's stick. Frady sent it deep and followed it in. Castor's pinching in, trying to keep the puck low. Off a couple sticks, bounces, and Chad Brulette throws one in off Hutu's stick, pads into the corner. Penny picks it up behind the net. Pressured by Brulette. Brulette picking up Penny's stick and just really being aggressive. But Penny's just strong. Becky comes up the other way with it, curls back, pressured by Cushion. Cushion's all over Penny. Penny just kind of bounces in the Cushion, takes her out of the play, and pushes it with strength right out of the zone. Off Skoda stick into the Comet zone. Skoda and Castor go to the corner. Skoda wheels around, punts it back up to Hutu on her backhand. Doesn't have a clean shot, but Strong does. Slap shot hard into a group of bodies, but people are diving. That was a headshot in the corner with Castor and Rasko. Rasko out front to Skoda. Can't get a clean shot. Jackson's pads to the corner a little bit, but there's a lot of help from the defenseman pushing it to the corner. Finley Strong now top of the blue line. Just backhands in the corner under pressure from Frady's. Behind the net, misses Rasko. Cushion and Rasko go after it. Cushion pushes it past Rasko to Marley Johnson. Johnson's pressured by number 3, Murray, and Rasko right there. Great job by the Comets, just getting control of the puck, throwing a link to the ice. They're going to get a line change. As Chad Brulette digs it out of the legs in that pile up. And time to get off, she said. Smart hockey move. 7 minutes left of the second period. Another period going by extremely fast. A lot of up and down play, both sides. Really even play. Raleigh on the draw with McGinn again. Cousins again, facing off. McGinn back over behind the net. Passes up ice, and you see the number here. You got Penny and Ferraro. Pressure, great job by Ferraro. Making Penny really work for it. Murray Fisher now with the puck, passes it up to Raleigh. Raleigh met by her cousin. Mara loses her stick. A couple bodies there. They got Grace on the ice now. Puck down deep in the corner. You got Fisher and Stewart behind the net with it. Stewart throws it past Fisher, bounces it in the corner. Trying to come up ice. Ferraro's right there, but Penny keeps it in, throwing it deep behind the net. Stewart picks it up. Isabel coming up ice. Throwing off the boards, gets past Lanfear. It's going to go length of the ice for icing.
Last chance, folks, to go get
a lot of pressure on either team. And neither team's really getting a clear breakout opportunity. It's a lot of pressure, and they ended up just throwing the puck out of the zone and trying to regroup in center ice. Chuck the puck is going to happen after this period, folks. Parent Rasko on the draw. Rasko gets it back to Hutu, but it comes out of the zone. Here comes Kate Storms, and she's got Becky Penny in front of her. A couple old teammates facing off. Storms stops, trying to back in it to the center, looking for some pink jerseys, but too many green ones, or black ones. Puck is now in the corner. Hutu goes and gets it. Storms is there putting pressure. Hutu just throws it around the net. It's coming back up, number 14. Bouvier's in there deep, but Braylon Fitzgerald picks it off her stick, trying to look for Castor wide, but it gets out of the zone. Kate Storms again. Rasko and Fitzgerald. Good pressure, but the puck heads the other way. Becky Penny and Braylon Fitzgerald into the corner. Back up to Bouvier, excuse me. Cushion takes it off Bouvier's stick, and now Jillian Matthews takes the loose puck and throws it in the corner. Fitzgerald's throwing it just in front of the Rice net, looking for something to happen. Comes all the way up to Castor. Castor throws one high, comes off Rasko's face mask, basically. Knocks it down and throws it out of the zone. Picked up by Jillian Matthews. A line change coming up by Green Knights. Matthews throws it up ice, looking for Chatham Brulette, but off her stick to Hutu. Hutu throws one in wide of the net. It's going to be picked up by Raleigh. Raleigh throws it up to number 3, Murray. Murray throws it wide of the net, coming back up the sideboards, and there's Skoda over there with Castor. Misses both of them, and Callie Cushion comes up with it, goes behind the net with it. Coming up looking for some action. Slides through 2 Green Knights, loses the puck a little bit, but it clears the zone. Strong throws it back in, but it's offsides. Threw it back in. There's 2 Rice players still had not cleared up, and she was all she was seeing was puck and net and trying to make it happen. But that was a 6th defender for the Comets that stepped up. It's called the blue line. Face off here with Rasco and McGinn. McGinn wins it, throws it out of the zone, up towards center ice. Lanfear's up there trying to get control of the puck, but Seitz is there. Seitz is very fast, gets all over the ice. Now you got McGinn. Myra, a nice little move, but she had Rasco and Strong right there to thwart that attempt. And there's Lanfear and Seitz doing battle. Comes back to blue line where McGinn is. She throws it into the crowd in front of the net. Ferraro's there, working hard, fending off 3 or 4 Knights players. Puck does clear the zone, slides past Jillian Smith, and she's got Rasco coming hard up her left side. She better watch her. She throws it up off the boards to McGinn. McGinn comes and looking to wheel it up ice, but Seitz is there, putting pressure on her. Seitz now has control of the puck, throws it back to Becky Penny. Becky's looking very patient with the puck. Becky gets it up the ice, looking at number 13, Fisher. Fisher bangs it into the zone, going to be picked up by Jillian Smith behind the net. Loses it for a second, and Seitz is all over her. Coming back up to the blue line, tipped off a stick, ends up on Penny's. Becky throws one in off a block leg, goes in behind the net, and Stewart picks it up. Throwing up ice, she's got Lanfear, but she's got a pinch and Strong. It's back up ice, and Raleigh throws it back in deep. Picked up by Jillian Smith, pressured by Bouvier. Ferraro has it. 3 Green Knights on her. Not a lot of opportunities. You know, she's got to look across. I mean, with that much pressure on one single player, there's got to be a pink jersey open, and the pink jerseys need to do a better job of maybe extending the play. They got to start outlighting and taking off. Don't wait in your zone. Take one person and send them deep. Play a little bit of, take a little page out of the Green Knights book. Extend the ice yourself. One by Roulette, pushes it back to Marley Johnson. Comes up out of the zone. Frady's over to Cushion. Cushion off her stick a little hard and gets away from her, but it's in the zone. Cushion follows it, picks it up behind the net. Pressured by Raleigh and Penny. Loses it. Penny throws it up ice to Bouvier, but Matthews is there, and so is Frady's, and they're keeping a puck in right on the hash at the boards. Matthews may have the best opportunity to pull it out, and she does, and throws it right at the net off of Johnson's pad into the corner. Penny just tries to whip it out of the zone with a bang around the boards, and it does work. But it's kept that pushed right back into the Rice zone, and here comes Becky Penny. She's got some room to skate. She's going to take a shot top of the circle off a blocker from Jackson. Looking for the high corner. Marley Johnson picks up the save by Jackson, goes to the corner with it, and there's Chatham Brulette to help her out. Good pressure by Raleigh in there. Cushion with it. She's trying to go across ice, and she's got Frady's right there. Frady's got one person beat. Finley Strong. Strong gets a puck on it, stick on it, slows her down. Puck does get into the Rice end finally. Comes back out. Marley Johnson picks up the center ice and gets it back in the zone, but Hutu is there. You got Rasco yelling for the puck over here wide. But Matthews is there. No dice. Comes back the other way. Strong throws it deep. Minute 45 left. Marley Johnson and Skoda going after the puck. Johnson puts a little bit of a hard push on to Skoda into the boards there. Comets get control coming out. Ice with the puck. We got Jillian Matthews. She's got Kate Storms with her. Hutu steps up at the top of the circle to stop Matthews, but the puck goes in the corner. Storms and Strong are battling. Murray picks it up, trying to throw it at the boards, and Stewart's there to keep it in. Great job by Stewart and Braylon Fitzgerald. Puck is now behind the net, and Strong goes in there hard with Storms and just throws it around the corner, and Skoda and Smith are battling it. Puck is still loose, looking for a home. Rascal now got on the blue line here and backhands it out of the zone. Can be picked up by Stewart, pressured by Murray. Puck is loose here. Braylon Fitzgerald picks it up after that scrum. She's coming across the line. She's got Storms to her left, drops it to Parent behind her. Hutu does a great job meeting them, and the puck is kicked back out of the zone. Comets pick it up and throw it back into a line change. Strong throwing it cross ice, looking for Murray. Intercepted by Lanfear, but gets back to Murray. Now it's on Fisher's stick. Fisher goes in deep. Stewart behind the net with Fisher and Raleigh. Stewart comes through with everything but her glove. Coming up ice, pushes to Lanfear. Lanfear's got some skating room. You got great back checking by Grace Raleigh. Caught up to Lanfear. Puck is sent back deep by the Comets into the Rice zone, and Finley Strong just takes a hard slap shot into Jillian Smith's leg, stayed in the blue line, but kicked back out by Murray to Fisher. Fisher crosses. She's got Stewart to beat, throws wide to Jackson. Raleigh picking up off the deflection off the boards behind the net. Almost had an opportunity to put that on net, but good job by Smith to get over there and keep her to the corner. Ooh, another fast-paced period of hockey right there. Score remains 1-0. Hard play. One sign of frustration coming out of the Rice side, and we'll see what happens in the third period. I think it's a very close game, highly contested. Kids are not getting a lot of room to skate, and that frustrates people.
By Rice's goalie, number 30, Paige Johnson, 2, and number 30, Aaron Jackson, 5.
2 saves for Paige Johnson that period, 5 saves for Jackson. So total of saves right now, Jackson with 8, Johnson with 11. Let's reach out to our sponsors here, folks. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details at northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Sports Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The 2 organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency service line of 802-524-6554, then press 1. Or you can also just call or text 988. One call or text and chat could save a life. And we'll see you guys in a few more minutes here. We have one more period of hockey to play, and the boys' game is again right after this. A lot of great items out in the lobby for sale. Baked goods, wonderful baked goods, T-shirts, to support, cancer research. There's also some opportunities you can buy tickets and drop them in buckets for great prizes. And I'm telling you, there's a pizza oven out there. I really like that. A lot of cool stuff. So come on into the rink and take a shot. It's Dave Jackson. We'll see you for the third period. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Jackson at the Collins Pearly Sports Complex. That's the Comets. I don't know if you hear their raucous cheer, getting themselves all wound up for the third period. 1-0 game right now. The Comets in the lead. Great contest. Jackson for the Comets sitting in that with a total of 8 saves. Paige Johnson on the other end for the Rice Green Knights at 11 saves. A very close contested game. No room really for the kids to skate. A lot of pressure. A great back check on both sides. We'll see. And like I said, good coaching on both sides of the ice here, and I've got a feeling there's a lot of adjustments being made in the locker room. Rice is doing a great job spreading the ice out, trying to sneak people in behind the Comets defense, and I think the Comets need to take that page out of their book and try it themselves. Brulette against Raleigh. Brulette wins the faceoff. Back to Smith. Smith over to Frades. Frades loses it. The ice is just a little bit sticky right there to start. Gets it into the Rice zone, but it clears out. Comets have got to check back up. Stewart thought she was clear and went in for the offsides. Interesting, as the period ended there, before they did the ice, they did a chuck the puck. There was about 100 pucks thrown out on the ice by many spectators looking for the golden goose. Brulette now stepping by one, got the puck, still picks it up. Raleigh skates in and takes it off a loose Brulette stick. Going back behind the net with it, Brulette, and cushion pressure. Smith in, picks it up, takes a shot off Johnson. The rebound eludes Chad and Brulette, who's getting pushed around a little bit by Finley Strong. Now the whistle. Not sure who's going. Finley doesn't look happy, so I'm assuming Finley's going to the box. And actually it's going to be 1-on-1. Roughing penalties to Strong and Brulette. Freshman, senior. Two strong hockey players, and they both want that. They want to will themselves into the right position. Only one person can hold it right now. Parent on the draw against Rasco. Won by Parent. Back to Matthews. Matthews throws it deep. Goes in behind the net. Off the sideboards there. Side plate here. You look at Emery Rasco, but it gets sent back down in the corner. Hutuk throws it over to Penny. Penny flicks it high. Matthews gets a glove on it. Parent chases it down, but Rasco's right here with heavy pressure. Goes back the other way. No icing. Penny and Braylon Fitzgerald behind the net. Penny just throws it back the other way, looking for Hutu. Gets past her and goes over to Fisher. Fisher up ice to Hutu, but pinched in by Parent. Good job by Addy. Storms with it, backhands it to the front, looking for Fitzgerald. Intercepted by number 2, Sights. Sights coming up ice. She's got some room. 2 Comets to beat. She gets around one. Got a little shot from a sharp angle, but wider than that. Jackson had the angle covered if it got to her. Puck is in the corner now, picked up by Matthews behind the net. Pressured by Raleigh. Matthews sends it back the other way. Addie Parent dips in and picks it up. Looking up ice, she chips it up the boards, looking for Fitzgerald. Clears the zone, be picked up by Becky Penny. Becky throws it the length of the ice, going to be icing. Didn't get across that red line. Crowded booth up here. We got a lot of photographers up here. I got Greg Bissett beside me. Wonderful shots coming out of his camera. He'll be here for the Messenger. Look for that article soon. How you doing, Greg? Face off down into the right of Paige Johnson. Raleigh and McGinn, the cousins, facing off again. A lot of face-offs between those two. Gets into the corner, pressured by Lanfear. Lanfear pulling back up Jillian Smith. Smith, low shot on the ice. Good shot, pad saved in the corner by Johnson. Back up to McGinn on the blue line. Soft shot in on Johnson. Eludes her a little bit. Rebounds there. Shot back to the side of the net by Ferraro. Ferraro and Raleigh and Hutu all in the corner. Ferraro working hard against 2 of the Rice Knights. Puck does clear. Bouncing puck on the Jillian Smith stick. Off the sideboards here up. Lanfear takes it. Throws it into the zone, but it comes right back out. And here comes number 21 with it. Booth. Smith ties her up at the blue line. Puck comes back up, but Raleigh's there to pick it up and take it in deep. She's got it in the corner, looking for somebody in front. Nobody there, so she wheels back into the corner. Good pressure by the Comets. You got Smith up ice to Lanfear. Lanfear's trying to tag it off the boards, but Penny's there to keep it in. Throws it wide of the net. Jackson makes sure and sticks it to the corner. Smith picks it up, throws it over. Intercepted by Skoda. Skoda coming around behind the net. Toss it off the side of the net. McGinn's there giving pressure, keeping it low. Skoda coming up, stops at the top of the circle, but there's Ferraro. Picks it off Skoda's stick, throws it length to the ice, and it's going to be icing. not a lot of room. Girls are really doing a great job covering up any open spaces, getting to the puck quickly. Face-off will be down to the Comet end to Jackson's left side blocker. Raskoll on the draw. For the Rice and Brulette. Brulette wins it and then goes ahead, picks it up and takes it behind the net and curls the other way. Trying to step around Skoda, but she ran out of room right there as Jillian Matthews was there as well. Puck comes up to Finley Strong. Finley with a slap shot off a skate, clears the zone. Frady's tried to get there, but Finley was able to kick it over to Becky Penny. Penny and Skoda, or Brulette and Skoda doing battle there at the blue line, but comes clear by Matthews, who throws it the length of the ice for icing. Got to possess that puck, girls. Look over here to this side, cross, and you'll see a wing right wide open, ready to go. Face off and down the Comets end again. Both teams doing a line change. Raleigh on the draw. Hard to see who's out there with the Comets right now because there's no numbers on the sides. Looks like it's Addie Parent. Rice Knights keep the puck in. Comets get it, throw it out, tipped off a stick, off Finley Strong stick and in. Rice had to clear up, still has to clear up. Still have to clear up, now they're cleared. Fisher with the puck, she finally gets it in the zone. You got Jillian Smith back in the corner with Fisher. Little body right there. Raleigh with a little bit of a push and arm went up. I don't think it's really a penalty, but Jackson skating to the bench to get the extra skater. Cushion crosses, gets past Hutu. She's got some people, and she gets a wide open pass over to Frady's. Frady's on. Johnson covers up a big scrum in front of the net. Great pass by Cushing over to Frady's, but Frady's just, Johnson was there. She tracked the puck all the way over into the shot, made the save. Puck was loose. Johnson seemed to have a hard time holding onto it, and as the Comets are trying to push the puck in and get it loose, the Rice team was quickly there to support Johnson. So if they're a little conference here, I think we're going to get one from the Comets in the box out of that scrum. Jillian Smith is heading to the box. And Finley Strong is talking with the ref. I'm not sure if Finley's in the box as well. So Finley and Jillian, two former teammates for the Sassa Saints, are both now sitting in the box after battling in front of Paige Johnson. While the teams are taking a little break, let's reach out to our sponsors, and let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash and Clean and Clear, Northwest Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV and check out their website for more details at northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you're concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency service line of 802-524-6554 and press 1. Or you can also just call or text 988. One call or text or chat can save a life, folks. Okay, we're all cleared up now. It's going to be 5-on-4. Comets with the power play. Frady's with the puck. Backhands it to Matthews. Matthews throws it in. A tip off of Cushion into Johnson. Picked up by the Rice, little Green Knights. They send it out of the zone. Back into the Comet end. Jillian Matthews picks it up. Sights giving pressure. Matthews up ice to Chatham Brulette. Brulette crosses the red line, but picked up by Murray. Oh, a big elbow check into Chatham Brulette by Murray. No call. Cushion picking the puck up, throwing one in out of the corner. Off the pads, Brulette picks it up. Sights goes in, another little, she puts her leg out wide. You got to be careful. That's, you can stick a leg out, do a trip. That's with your leg and the stick, it's the same. Puck comes all the way down to the Comet end. Matthews picks it up, coming up ice. looking for Brulette. Brulette had her head turned the other way and went past her. Picked up by Murray. Murray sends it back into Matthews' stick. Matthews to Brulette. Brulette looking to backhand it over to Cushing, but it's picked up by Emery Raskol. Emery's got some speed. Coming in, crosses the blue line, but she's wide, and they're going to keep her wide. Throws it across ice, but she goes right to Matthews with it. Matthews up the ice, off the boards, looking for Cushing. Gets past Cushing to Penny. Penny throws it to length of the ice, back in the common zone, picked up by Isabel Stewart behind the net. Stewart with Raskol coming in behind her. Stewart just skates the other way and easily avoids Raskol. Crossing the blue line and in. She's got Lamphere on the far post. Stewart just skating around in the front, but Hutu is there to meet her and stops that flow. Hutu is following the puck up, but the puck is kept in by McGinn. McGinn throws it off a skate. Marley Johnson throwing it in through the bodies, but deflected. Hutu is up there and keeps it out. Raskol is there to just clear it from the zone and send it the length of the ice. Myra McGinn going behind the net to pick it up. 9 minutes left. McGinn up ice. She's got Lily Ferraro, but Ferraro is cut off by Seitz. Seitz with the puck. Throws it up off the boards looking for Raskol. Raskol's picking it up. She's looking to go back to Seitz with it. Goes wide, gets in the corner. Caster's there to keep her in behind the net. Marley Johnson pressure her, comes up the boards, and Skoda picks it up off the Seitz sticks at the blue line, throws it over to Murray. Past Murray's skate and to the boards, and Caster picks it up. Backhands to Ferraro. Ferraro crosses the red line into the blue line now. Picked up by the Knights. Up ice, looking for a nice pass across ice to Skoda. Caster's there to intercept. Addie Parent loses it, loses an edge, goes down, and Seitz picks it up and gets it back in the zone. Marley Johnson pressuring Seitz. Ferraro there, pushes it back over to Parent. Parent flicks it up. Lily Ferraro, but Ferraro's met there by Murray. And Skoda goes across the blue line for an offsides. Blue line has been quite active today, folks. a lot of the little offside calls. Good call, though. Parent waiting for Raleigh to come to the draw. Puck's dropped, won by Parent. Pushed back to the D, goes across ice to Storms. Storms is met by Hutu, but still with the puck. Raleigh pushes Parent to the ice and avoids a penalty there. Puck comes back to the Comet defense, up ice again. Gets off Storm's stick, but it will be touched up, so no icing. Goes into the Rice zone, picked up by Hutu. Goes behind net, drops it for Strong, but Strong overskates it, but is able to get back to it before Storms could take it. Strong comes up ice with it, looking to hit Bouvier with it. Gets past her, goes deep. Jackson comes out, top of the crease, throws it to the sideboard. Great job by Stewart with a back check. Pushes the body down, there's an arm up, so BFA will be going to the box possibly. Let me see what we got here for a call. 10, Addie Parent going to the box for Russ. That doesn't sound like Addie. Hockey brings out the best of all with 7:24 left. The Rice will be on a power play. And face off, of course, in the Comet zone. Grace Raleigh on the draw for the Green Knights. Okay, they corrected the penalty. It was not on Addie Parent. It was on Isabel Stewart. See, I told you I didn't think that sounded like Addie. She's just not the rough and type. Isabel, though. Good hockey player. Draw, push to the side. Picked up by Skoda on the blue line. Skates to the center ice, throws one in. Pad save by Jackson to the corner. Picked up by the Comets and thrown out. Length of the ice. Skoda retreats. 7:12 left in the period. Comets still lead by 1. Picked up by Strong behind the net. Goes across ice to Skoda, who met her behind the net, going the other way. Good breakout pass. Skoda crossing into the Comet zone, stops at the blue line, lets everybody come up to catch, and goes across to Strong. Strong to Penny. Penny shoots one in from the side. Blocker save by Jackson, gets it out to the corner. Puck is not able to clear the zone. Comets have it now. They're going to flick it again, and it does clear that time. Bounces over Becky Penny's stick. Great shot by Penny over there. Short side, but high. Picked up by Strong, coming around the net. No pressure by the Comets yet, but here comes Lamphere. Long pass up ice to Becky Penny. Becky crosses in the Comet zone, stops top of the circle, throws one wide of the net. Going around the boards, picked up by Raleigh on the far side. Throws it down in the corner to Rasco's there, pressured by Chad and Brulette. Rasco, beautiful pass to Skoda, but Skoda can't handle it. It's one of those one-time passes. It came a little hot. Back up to the top. Finley Strong, slap shot, high over the net into the corner. Picked up by Penny on the hash to the sideboards. Back up to Skoda on the blue line. Good pressure by the Comets. Got one body, Grace Raleigh, right in front of the net all alone. Can't get to her. Rasco back to Penny. Penny flicks it back to Skoda. Cassidy back down to Becky. Penny over to Skoda again, top of the circle. Throws one in low through the crowd. Great job by Skoda, and Jackson just gloves it up and says no more. Taking a break, getting a face off. Smart shooting by Cassie Skoda. She gets herself to the center zone with all bodies in front of her, and she flicks a shot. Changing angles on the shot, changing elevation on the shot. Hard to get through the bodies, but when it does get through, the goalie's going to have an even harder time picking it up. 24 seconds left of the Stewart penalty, 5:48 left in third. Face-off won by the Comets, and Jillian Smith smartly throws it out of the zone. Murray retreating all the way down to pick it up, and Callie Cushing there putting pressure on her and Hutu. Hutu comes up ice with it, looking for Sights. Sights crossing ice with it. She's got Becky Penny on the far side. Long shift for Becky Penny. Becky drops it back to Murray. Murray takes a step around one Comet, throws it in on a body, and Jackson again to the corner with it. Another save, big save right here. All even. Chad Brulette is on the ice. Picks a puck up and clips it out of the zone. Murray retreating with it, pressured by Frades and Cushing. Good job by Frades. Frades loose, backhand, wide of the net. Murray just throws it off the boards, and back to Brulette. Brulette, hard shot, picked up by Cushing on the rebound shot, save. Picked up by Hutu. Hutu coming up ice, trying to clear, and it does get past Matthews. It'll go the length of the ice. Great pressure, Grace Frades, or Gabby Frades, excuse me. Grace, you're enjoying your college. Have fun out there. Her little sister Gabby's here. Great job by Gabby, just really willing herself to that puck in front of the net and putting some great pressure on Paige Johnson. Paige stood up to the challenge. Two great scoring attempts for the Comets. The Cousins facing off, Raleigh and McGinn. Won by the Green Knights, but they couldn't clear. Isabel Stewart with it, keeping it in. McGinn now throwing one wide of the net. Lanfear there, putting pressure on Hutu. Strong and Hutu in the corner with the puck. Ferraro now pressuring Strong, working hard. Here comes Raleigh, dives down low to help out. Lanfear's pressuring Raleigh. Clips up ice, a deep press by Castor to keep it in. Hutu now throws it over and it gets past Bouvier. Comes all the way out. Castor picks it up her own blue line, whiffs on it, but takes a second shot and clicks it up to Lanfear. Lanfear throws it in deep, and we'll head the other way for a line change. Ferraro will put pressure on Hutu. Behind the net, Hutu comes up looking for a hard pass, a little bit too hard to Booth, gets past her and controlled by the Comets and brought the other way. Kate Storms now with pressure on Strong. Strong up to Rasco. Rasco's got some space, but she flicks it looking for Skoda. Runs into a couple bodies. Murray with the puck now. A lot of pressure, a lot of contact out here. Murray and Castor now behind the net. Parent puts it past Rasco up to Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald gets it to the blue line, but kept in by Penny. Penny just stepping around people left and right. Great job by Becky to keep that in. Good pressure here to the Rice. Comets have got to do something. You get this kind of sustained pressure, it's hard. There it is. Shot by Skoda. That'd be Skoda. I'm not sure. We'll get a look when the body's clear, but off a tip, and then fine deflects past Jackson. There's either one or two deflections before it got past Jackson's right side, and it will be Skoda. But that's what happens. There's way too much sustained pressure right there on the Comet end. They have to clear the puck. Rice did a great job with that. Keep your head up, Aaron. There's nothing you can do on that, bud. You got Raleigh at the draw with Chad and Brulette for the Comets. Tied up, 1-1, 3:29 left. Bodies are not sitting still on the draw here, so a little ref will blow his whistle and do a reset. Sights, Brulette's thrown out, and here comes Frades. Sights picks it up off the draw, passes it back to Penny. Penny up ice to Fisher. Fisher chips it past Matthews, but Brulette retreats and picks it up. Skates around two, taking a lot of stick shots, steps around Penny, got some clear space, and she gets it. Nope, another big save by Johnson. A lot of bodies in front. Johnson's in the net actually right now. If the Comets can just get a clear shot, and there it is. There it is! We got a goal! We got Jillian Matt Smith throws one in low through some feet. Paige Johnson trying to recover, and Chatham Brulette just turns and whips it in, tucks it in the near post. What a game, folks. 2-1 right there. Comets quickly respond with that answer. Great pressure. But Johnson had no chance to really get up and make a good, clean save because she was tucked right into her net after tremendous saves prior to that goal. Timeout by Rice right here. Whoa. It's a lot of action, folks. And if you're watching this game, guess what? You get the fortunate access to YouTube and the Northwest Access page. You can go back and rewatch this again and again and again. That was a heck of a play right there. Both teams on the saves in the earlier previous shots, and then with a goal by Brulette and ensuing recovery. Just good pressure by the Comets. They were not going to step back. They're going to answer the call, and they did. Whew. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors to bring all this exciting action to you guys. This live sports coverage is possible because of the Splish Splash Clean and Clear Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans and East Fairfield locations, Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. And if your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV and check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. And if you're concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency service line, 802-524-6554. Then press 1, or you can also just call or text 988. One call, text, or chat can save a life. And here we go. Puck's drop. Won by the Comets, controlled by the Comets, should say. Frades comes across the blue line, the red line, dumps it deep, charges in. Hutu and Frades behind the net. Hutu sends it back the other way to Strong. Gets past Strong to Stewart. Stewart's coming out of the corner with it. Right on the Frades' stick. Frades looking for some help, but she's pinned to the boards by Skoda and picked up by Strong. Strong is coming across, looking, hits Rasco off her stick and into the BFA zone, picked up by Brulette, chips it out, and Skoda crosses that blue line again. That puck was a foot outside Cassidy. Skoda, we taught you better than that. Offsides on the Rice team. Face off outside, 2:36 left. Comets have Ferraro, McGinn, Lanphier up on the line. Get Jillian Smith and Isabel Stewart in blue line. Penny bangs it off the glass into the Comet zone. Tough pass right there by Stewart across ice, intercepted by Murray. Murray in the corner. Good pressure there. Skoda back up ice to Strong. Strong throws one, goes wide. They got Rasco in front of the net, trying to tie up some bodies. Jackson pushing out of the way. Smith pushing out of the way. Emery's in a tough spot. Puck clears the zone. Gonna be sent right back though. And Smith sends it back the other way. Open net. Rice has pulled their goalie. Hutu skate save on that one. Kicks it back out. Skoda now the puck. Turns around before it crosses the blue line. Holds everybody up. Sends it over to Strong. Strong at center ice. Going wide, but she's intercepted by Lanphier. Lanphier throws it. Wide of the net. It's going to be icing. Lanphier makes a glove save on a pass attempt across ice and knocks it down and just turned and slapped. It would have been a heck of a transition if that would have gone in the net. But one thing you got to worry about, and as the coaches are reminding the girls now, don't keep shooting for that open net because all you're going to do is get an icing and then the clock stops and the play will reset right beside your goalie. So 1:49 left. Frades, Cushing, Brulette out for the Comets on the line. You get Jillian, Matthews, and let me see who we have on that other side over there, and it will be Marley Johnson. Chatham Brulette ties up Rasco, and in comes Frades. Great job by Frades. Steps around two. She's got some space, and she's going to make this one bury. There she goes. Frades with the clean pick of the puck off the draw as Brulette tied up Rasco. She skates clear, gets over the red line, takes it wide, crosses the blue line, had plenty of room as she fired the puck. A diving Murray into her skates takes her down to the ice as the puck hit the back of the net for the third goal of the game. Gabby Frades, nice job. Great job, Chatham Brulette, tying up Rasco on that draw. Emery's a dangerous individual, and to hold her up a little bit gives your teammates a lot better of a break. Raleigh and Brulette on the draw. Cushing controls the puck off that, into the Comet zone, looking to skate up. She gets across the blue line. Paige Johnson's back in the net, so puck is deep. Becky Penny picks it up, throws over Finley Strong. Strong's coming out of the zone, loses control of it by the blue line. Pressured by Brulette right there. Raleigh with the puck. Crosses in the zone. A lot of aggressive play here, behind the play, I should say. Puck comes back to Penny. Penny just throws it back in the corner. Minute 11 left, 3-1 Comet lead. Marley Johnson down in the corner. Isabel Stewart, excuse me. Steps around one player and two players and taps it past the third and goes up the boards with it. Penny's there to keep it in on the blue line. Steps around Frades, takes a wide shot of the net. Charging Strong into the zone, picks it up with Frades giving her pressure. And Jillian Smith pushes it to the boards. Picked up by Brulette. Holds and changes the direction as Seitz is there to put pressure. She steps around Raleigh, steps around Finley Strong. She's coming up ice. She's got some room now. She's got Becky Penny in front of her, and that's it. Shoots it through Penny and in the goal, right past. Oh, what a beautiful shot. She set that up perfectly. She did a little toe drag, got Becky to spread her legs, and she just fires a shot right between Becky Penny's legs and past Paige Johnson's glove. Johnson never saw the puck in her defense. Just that's a shooter shot right there, folks. She set the play up perfectly, set the defenseman up perfectly, and used her as a screen and just let it rip. We've had Erin, my daughter's a goalie here for the Comets. She had to Chatham sign an insurance waiver just because she's had to face her shots all practice. 4-1 Comet lead. 35 seconds left. Marley Johnson controlling the puck off the face-off. Becky Penny just puts a body on Marley Johnson. That was uncalled for, Becky, and your mother's watching this. Johnson's coming off the ice. She's not feeling good right now. The puck is in. Kate Storms now sent to the ice by Hutu. The Rice team is frustrated and they're throwing some bodies around. 15 seconds left. They got a coach that might want to talk to your team, calm them down just a whisker. 15 seconds left, 4-1 lead. It's tough to see. You've got a great game. I mean, right up at this point, it's been a nice, clean, hard-fought game. Now it's the frustrations are showing. Addie Parent is going to be out for the draw. Castor and Matthews on the blue line. Storms. And I believe that's Braylon. Oh, no. Nope. We got us a new entrance in the game. I'm thinking that's Elena Dubois over there on the wing. I can't see the number, though. Puck back to Castor. Castor throws one in. Glove save by Johnson. Face-off will go right back. That is Elena Dubois on the ice. Draw comes back between Matthews and Castor. Matthews just throws it in. Picked up by Storms. Storms throws it center ice. Parent throws center ice, and Storms missed it as she was tied up by Bouvier. And that's going to do it, folks. The game comes to a 4-1 conclusion. Hard-fought battle. Both teams played a great game, and then the last 5 minutes of the game is where it really opened up. A lot of heart on both sides. You can't ask for more. Great cause out here, too. Big crowd in stands. The girls line up here. Comets into pink for the handshake. Aaron Jackson and Paige Johnson will start the handshakes.
Saves in the third period for Aaron Jackson from BFA, 3. From number 30, Paige Johnson from Rice, 12.
So the
Saves of the game.
shots that period, saves in that period, 3 for Jackson and 12 for Johnson.
Rice is number 30, 23.
So 23 saves total for Paige Johnson for the game, and Jackson is going to end up with 13 saves from the looks of it. Excuse me, 11 saves for the game. But great play in both sides. A lot of strong players. I really like the way Rice spreads the ice out, and they try to draw your defense back by sending skaters up high, looking for the long pass, outlet pass. The Comets did a great job of tying the center zone up to keep that pass from getting to that lone skater. But it really opens the ice up for them, and I would love to see the team in pink do that a little more, because they're trying to all skate up as a unit, and it's just a little easier to defend. But they're going to get some pictures now, and I'm going to bid adieu to you all, and thank you for listening in. And hopefully when you people go home and do the replay of this, I hope you enjoy what you hear. But One more last shout out to our sponsors, and let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors and make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV and check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide death in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. On its confidential emergency service line, 802-524-6554, and then press 1. Or you can always just call or text 988. One call or text or chat could save a life. Thanks again for joining in, folks, and I hope to see you next time. And until then, this is Dave Jackson, bidding adieu.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. want to lead. BFA and our opponents tonight remind participants respectfully of the requirement to behave in a respectful manner.
Check. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Bliss alongside Mark Needleman here at Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center for Division I Boys High School Hockey. BFA Bobwhite's coming in, taking on the Middlebury Tigers. Good to have you tonight, Mark.
It's great to be here. Great to be back.
Absolutely. BFA 3-4-1 overall record, 1-3 in league play. The Middlebury Tigers on the other side, 2-8. Middlebury struggling a little bit so far. BFA prior to this game played Colchester, getting a nice 5-3 win back in the win column on that last game. BFA getting well over 30 shots and doing a good job crashing the net, getting those pucks in the net. So look for BFA to continue moving forward tonight.
Yeah, it's always a good time of year. Certainly to be going in the right direction, Jason, as we are in late, mid-January.
Yep.
Again, we always talk about this on the air. The only games that really matter are those in March.
Exactly.
So that was a good time to get going.
Exactly. So yeah, as I said, getting BFA that win back in the win column, losing 3 on the road was tough. So look for them tonight in Pink the Rig Night to make a statement. Girls coming off that win over Rice 4-1. They scored a bunch of goals right at the end of the game as I was listening in. Dave Jackson calling that game, but just about underway here. We're going to get to starting lineups and national anthem.
And now it's time for tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Middlebury Tigers. In net for the Tigers, a junior, number 30, TJ Barron. On defense, a junior, number 6, Logan McNulty. On defense, a junior, number 16, Sutton Luger. At center, a sophomore, number 23, Gabriel Quinzel. At left wing, a junior, number 5, Adrian Malporte. And at right wing, a sophomore, number 18, Tyler Munson. And it's time to meet and greet your BFA Bobwhite, your senior netminder, number 31, BFA Wells. A senior defenseman, number 9, Gavin Clark. A sophomore defenseman, number 6, Camden Wells. A freshman center, number 27, Thomas Arco. A senior left winger, number 11, Oliver Orton. A junior right winger, number 28, Ethan Blue. Your Bobwhites are coached by head coach Ben Roberts, assisted by Josh Corrigan and Evan Collins. Fans, at this time, we ask you to please rise if you're able. Correction, we will have a ceremonial puck drop to begin tonight's game. Joining us on ice this evening for the Bobwhites puck drop is Mr. Douglas Corey, Carol Corey, and Kyle Corey. This is in memory of their mother and Nana. Nancy, along with her husband, Albert Corey, were longtime stuntman coaches at Rice Memorial. Al was a graduate of Rice, then known as Cathedral. In 1967, Al and Nancy made their home in St. Albans, and their legacy began. Nancy exemplified everything community. She loved St. Albans with all her heart. Nancy worked for NCSS, formerly known as Franklin Grand Isle Mental Health, for 25 plus years. Nancy passed away in December of 2004 while fighting her 3rd battle with cancer. She was an honored member or board member to many organizations throughout St. Albans and Franklin County. Some of those organizations include BPW, ARC of Northern Vermont, Justice of the Peace, BFA's Red Hat Society, Vermont JC's Board of Civil Authority, St. Albans Maple Festival, Parliamentarian, and many more. Though the roles she cherished most were wife, mother, DECA, mom, and Nana, family was the most important thing to Nancy. She is most remembered by our family for her generosity. Tonight, our mom and Nana would be tickled pink knowing we dropped the puck in her honor. She would tell you to keep your head up and your stick down. With love, the Corey family. Will the captains for your BFA Bobwhites and the Middlebury Tigers please come to center ice? Thank you, Bobwhites and Tigers, and most importantly, thank you to the Corey family for joining us this evening for tonight's ceremonial puck drop. Now, fans, at this time, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Bliss alongside Mark Needleman. Division I Boys High School Hockey. BFA Bobwhite's taking on the Middlebury Tigers, just about underway here. BFA playing the Middlebury Tigers December 23rd, getting a 6-0 win over them. So look for BFA to have another strong game tonight, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, the game's on the ice, but I would agree based on the first matchup, always going to play the game, 45 minutes of hockey. We'll see if they can come out putting the puck in the net tonight.
Yep, starting lineup. Back by Garso. BFA will go D to D. Coming in now, Clark dishing it off to LaPlume. LaPlume gets that shot blocked by the Tigers. And BFA managing to not keep that in. Clark will dump it back. Can't get it too deep. Tigers now resetting things. Back is number 6, McNulty. McNulty goes D to D. Good breakout there by the Tigers. Coming quickly now are the Tigers the other way. Number 18, Munson will dump it down low, and Wells will cover up and hold that one.
Yeah, and that was a good decision by Phoenix to hold on to that puck as
Yep.
a couple of the Middlebury forwards were crashing in on him quickly.
Good little breakout from the Tigers, getting out of the zone quick. Nothing too stressful on Wells so far. Faceoff will be to his left. And BFA getting a line change. That second line out there. And then Parent now battling. Good block there from BFA was number 12, Malbuff. And BFA just struggling to break it out so far. Coming the other way now is BFA through the neutral zone, just losing it. Was number 19, Manning. Coming the other way now, and a big hit there from Parent, throwing the body around. Coming the other way now is number 19, Manning. Manning dishing it off, nobody there. Tigers now is number 6, McNulty. He gets knocked off the puck, and the Tigers get out of the zone. Shot there from the point, kicked aside by Wells. And Tigers managing to keep it in. Parent now spins off, dishes it to number 13, Tatro. Tatro gets it out. And the Tigers dump it back in. Malbuff now resetting things for the Bobwhites off the glass. Looking for help from number 16, Gagno. And he struggles to get it out. Good shot there from number 17, Pittner, just wide. And Tigers do keep it in. Back now for BFA, Gagno. Gagno looking for help from Smith. Duffy Smith, the Northwest Access player of the game last game with 2 points, goal and assist. Smith now picks it up, and we're going to have a call. Cross check here.
Behind the play was going to go against BFA, I'm afraid. It was 17.
Yeah, number 16.
Case Pittner was on the ice.
Gagno getting a cross check, unfortunately.
So we'll see what Middlebury's power plays. Pretty good pressure by the visiting Tigers there the first couple of minutes, Jason, getting some pucks to the net and keeping some offensive ozone time.
Really good pressure in the zone. Good forecheck by them. See if BFA can kill off this penalty. Shot back in by the Tigers. They will tag up. Bonnet now for BFA. He just chooses to throw it down to the other end of the ice. Number 21 now, Collins. Dishes it off to number 23, Kesnell. And just ahead of him, Kesnell now dishes it back to number 17, Pittner. And he couldn't connect with his man. Bonnet just giving that one up to number 18, Munson. Munson down low. Getting to Kesnell. Kesnell to the point to number 21, Collins with a shot from the point. Good save there by Wells. Good little low shot there. Down low now is Kesnell. Kesnell up to the point to Collins. Collins with a shot just wide. Close one there for BFA. Horton gets that one out for BFA. 1:09 left in the penalty. And Tigers coming back the other net is Kesnell just ahead of him. And Bonnet takes a big hit and stays on his feet.
Good job by the defenseman to get that puck 200 feet away from his net.
Yeah, exactly. Battling hard now is Malhorta. He gets it into number 18, Munson, who couldn't get a good shot off, and BFA will dump it down again. 11:55 left in the first, 0-0. 43 left in the penalty. Tigers now resetting things. Good pressure there from number 23, Magnan for BFA. And number 18, Duffy Smith, knocks the Tiger off the puck. Coming the other way now are the Tigers again. Good block shot there by Clark. And he's wincing going to the bench. Only 20 seconds left in the Gagno penalty. 11:25 left in the first period. And Tigers now coming the other way is number 6, McNulty. McNulty with moves. Back behind Wells now. McNulty dishes it out front, nobody there. Duffy Smith now dishes it off to Oliver Horton. Horton with speed, he's in all alone. Horton!
Nice goal by Horton.
Just unbelievable speed mark by him. As I said earlier, just super speedy kid.
What I liked is he froze TJ Barron, took him on his backhand, went over to his forehand, got him going east to west, and just slid it in the open net.
Yeah, it was a great play. Horton showing his speed through the neutral zone, getting in all alone. Good forehand, backhand, and beats Barron.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance, did TJ Barron, as he just froze him east to west and slid it in the open cage.
So Horton getting that first goal for the Bobwhites early on in this first period. Get you assists when we can. BFA now, Horton again with a shot! And a beautiful shot by Oliver Horton, getting clothesline from his own player under a celebration. And what a release, Mark.
Yeah, he went short side on TJ Barron, coming in, didn't waste any time after his first goal, and he went up top on him. Beautiful shot.
I mean, I've seen Horton shoot a lot of pucks this year. There's nothing I've seen come off his stick like that one, top shelf.
No, that was a laser, Jason,
Just
short side.
And he didn't waste any time getting that shot off. Just Barron had no chance on it, not even ready. Snapped that one off quick. 2-0 BFA, 10:58 left in the first.
I believe LaPlume should have got the primary assist on that, Jason, as he sent in the puck coming over the zone, but we'll see the official call here in a second.
First goal scored by senior number 11, Oliver Horton. Assisted by number 18, Duffy Smith.
So Smith getting that first assist.
Bobwhite goal scored once again by number 11, Oliver Horton.
Coming the other way now are the Tigers. Shot there, saved by Wells.
So that was, that was Wilbur with the primary on the second goal.
So Wilbur getting the second assist.
The only assist on the second goal.
Okay, and then Smith with the first assist. So great job by Horton with the speed on the first goal, and just a beautiful shot on the second goal. This is great for BFA to strike early in these games. I know they've struggled in the past to get on the board quickly, but good to see them tonight jumping out quick.
Yeah, that was nice to see, especially after killing that penalty, Jason.
Yep.
And they were under a little pressure a couple minutes into the first period, and then having to kill that and coming back, responding with 2 quick goals.
Yep, face-off one there by BFA, picked up now. And coming the other way now is number 26 for BFA, Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer still with a puck down low. He takes a good little hit. And number 16 now, Rubright, dishing it over to number 12, Northrup, and he gets it down low. Clark now for BFA, off the boards, trying to find his man. And he does, William Schreindorfer, but kept in by the Tigers. Back now, Benoit. Benoit off a stick up into the netting, and we'll have a whistle. And a face-off in the zone.
So Middlebury yet to really, they've got some offensive zone time, Jason, but really not getting any really pressure.
No, nothing too
good
dangerous.
Good scoring opportunities. They're hunting pucks well.
No, they're doing a good
they're
job.
They're just not getting those really good opportunities.
Right. Face-off one there by the Tigers, and a shot there from the point. Good save by Wells, and a good low shot by Collins. Back now is Bonnet. Off the boards, good little self-pass there from BFA. Coming the other way now is BFA, is number 4, Andrew Early out front. And he couldn't connect with number 23, Magnan. But good speed there by Early. Clark now off the glass, nobody there, and causing the Tigers to have to get back and reset. Forecheck here from Early, and Magnan down low. Back now, Collins gets it out to center ice to number 5, Malhorta. He couldn't handle, he gets it down low. Bonnet now. Bonnet with speed through his own zone, through the neutral zone. Now he dumps it down low and takes a good hit there. And takes a little slash as well from a Tiger.
Yeah, he could have gone.
Could have been a little.
That could have been a retaliation penalty.
Absolutely.
Jason.
I mean, he took the hit well, and I think it bugged number 12 there, Northrup.
It was right in front of the ref, too. I'm surprised he didn't get called for the retaliation on the slash. Let it go.
Rob Toy, one of the referees tonight, usually doesn't let that stuff go, but maybe they're letting him play a little bit tonight. Horton now, the goal scorer, both goals for BFA, gets it out. LaPlume takes a little bit of a pinch-off hit, and Horton now picks it up. Good moves by him. Dishes it off to number 17, LaRock. LaRock takes a little bit of a hit, as well as Horton. And Horton again now for BFA. Pink the rink night, breast cancer awareness. Horton using his speed again. Look at him go.
Yeah, he's flying, Jason.
Unbelievable tonight. So Horton gets it up to the point to Wilbur. Wilbur with a shot, just a nice little tip from LaPlume wide. Kept in by BFA, LaRock. And Tigers getting pressured hard. Can't get it out. Wilbur keeps it in for BFA, trying to get it down low. And good shift there from BFA. And coming the other way are now the Tigers. They get over the red line and will dump it back. Wilbur now for BFA. Wilbur takes some pressure, and BFA gets it out. And good little pass there, trying to find Mal Horta. He couldn't handle. And number 23, Kesnell now. Kesnell, good skater for the Tigers. Takes a couple whacks, but good move by him. Kesnell takes a big hit from number 19, Braden Manning, and a shot there from the point just high. And Tigers starting to show a little life now, throwing the bodies around.
That was a nice hit by Manning, middle of the ice.
And he didn't even see him coming. But yeah, good hit by Manning, keep that shoulder down. And Kesnell now for the Tigers, that'll be offsides. But
Little life there shown by
it's not what you want from, actually he's one of the better players for the Tigers, and now he's in the box. BFA on the power play now. Coming the other way is Garso. Garso losing that.
Number 3, Gabriel Quetzal. 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike
Yeah,
conduct.
you called it.
That means
Coming the other way now, Horton. Horton looking for his third goal here. Just losing it, but manages to get it back. Horton now behind the net, looking for support from Clark. He gets it up to him. Clark now over to Benoit. Benoit with a nice low shot there. And Tigers right on the goal line, managed to get that one out. Close one there. Kept in by Benoit. Benoit dishes it off to Clark. Clark now taking his time back over to Benoit. Benoit gets through a few guys. He looks for, number 27 in front, Garso. And Garso down low again. Takes a little bit of a hit. 1 minute left in the penalty. Benoit now. Benoit with a shot. Good save there from Barron. Barron's seen a lot of pucks so far tonight. Shot there again, and a good save by Barron. Good shot by Benoit. LaPlume dishing it off to Horton. Horton behind the net taking a hit, and we're going to have another call here.
That's going to be
go against Horton.
Middlebury, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he touched the puck. I'm surprised there
He
was
did
no
that.
whistle,
Yeah,
but
the whistle should have been blown out. BFA should hand them the puck now to get the 5-on-3.
Just get as much time as you can.
On the,
Yep.
just let them touch it, but they got the goalie out, so they've got another
extra
man.
skater,
Yeah.
right? But I don't know if I think I'd take the extra time mark, Just
So I just hand them at that level,
It's
though, it's
hard.
not for a high school player, let alone a college or NHL player. It's tough to understand. Hey, realize it. You know,
Right.
let them touch the puck, go 5-on-3. But wow, it's a good, nice shift by the Benoit. Gavin Benoit, a junior, had about 4 shots on net. Jason,
Nice low shots.
low through traffic. So good opportunity for BFA to have the 5-on-3 for 17 seconds.
So McNulty going to the box for the Tigers for cross-checking. And BFA up 5-on-3 now for 7 seconds. And they'll be on 5-on-4 power play. Good moves there from number 18 on the Tigers, Munson.
Yeah, great job.
And
Great
he's doing
individual
a good job,
effort by
basically
Munson.
3-on-1. Munson's still battling, and BFA does dump it down. 5-on-4 now, with just that 1:30 left on the, McNulty power.
He ate almost that entire 17 seconds of the
Amazing.
5-on-3. That was just a great individual effort by Tyler Munson.
Yeah, he's still out there, surprisingly. BFA coming the other way now is number 17, LaRock. LaRock dropping it off to Parent. Parent getting pressured hard. And shot there, blocked in front, but a good low shot there from Gagno. And Wells is going to hold that one back for Wilbur. And BFA resetting things. Less than a minute on the penalty for the Tigers. And just ahead of Parent there, he couldn't handle. And it could be a too many men.
Yep.
Just with that unfortunate change there for BFA.
So it'll be a 4-on-4 for 50 seconds, and then Middlebury will get their opportunity to go up on the good penalty kill by Middlebury that second half.
Yeah, you got to give Munson some serious credit for just getting that extra guy, that extra time killed off to get it to a 5-on-4. But now BFA with that too many men. And I didn't see who was serving it, but
somebody must have jumped.
Yep. So BFA now has their work cut out for them. Bonnet just losing that one there to Pratt, but he couldn't handle. And coming the other way now is Pratt. Root Pratt, excuse me. And Bonnet now getting pressured hard down low. He takes a little bit of a hit. And good job there by BFA to get it out. Quickly now, William Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer takes a nice hit there, sticks with it. Schreindorfer with moves, and he just loses it. 10 seconds left on the Tigers penalty, 1:20 left on the BFA call, and they're gonna call that icing off. Wilbur now for BFA. Wilbur looking up to Bonnet. Bonnet with a good cross-ice pass, just they couldn't connect there, and quickly out of the box was number 5, Malhorda, to jump on. Tigers on the power play now. And number 17, Pittner, just couldn't handle. Pittner trying to stick with it. Pittner down low, pressured hard by Schreindorfer. And good job there, Smith to get it out, and he'll dump it down the ice. BFA will get a quick line change. 43 left on the too many men called. 2-0 BFA, 2:37 left in the first.
Yeah, it should be offside.
Offside delayed. Well, I guess they didn't call it off, but the puck just got out of the zone quickly. Now the other way, Kesnell gets pinched off by Clark, and good job for BFA to keep it in there, or get it out, excuse me. And Horton now. Horton spins off, gets it out of the zone, and BFA did a good job killing off those 2 penalties there.
Yeah, very nice. They did. Middlebury hadn't had a shot on their power play opportunity.
Or excuse me, that one penalty, the too many men, just killing that off. And a good hit there from BFA number 6, Camden Phelps, to take that one. And back to 5-on-5, and there goes a stick up in the air. And back now, the Tigers will have to reset things. Ooh, and a little miscommunication there. Andrew Early could have had a shot, but Kesnell blocked that one. And Kesnell now for the Tigers, taking his time. Good pass there up to number 16, Rubright. Rubright with a shot, and Wells handles that one, but good opportunity there from the Tigers.
Yeah, TJ Barron just handing the puck right over to number 4, Andrew Early, the freshman, with a great scoring opportunity.
Could have been a close one. Kesnell just getting in front of the puck there. But a little miscommunication from him. Got away with that one.
Well, if you're Middlebury right now, Jason, you just want to get to the break. Certainly, down no more than 2, and if they could get one, that would be great.
Right, go into the locker room, get a little momentum going into the second, but good little battle there down just below us here. And Tigers now having to reset is McNulty. McNulty trying to get it over to the winger. 17 Pittner. BFA coming the other way. right there, taken by Longway. He almost gets pinched off. Less than a minute in the first. 2-0 BFA. Both goals by Oliver Horton. And picked up now by the Tigers. Running quickly now is number 21 Collins. And that shot goes up into the netting, and we'll have a whistle with 39.6 left.
Well, the Phoenix Wells had to come up a couple times here at the last minute, Jason, to keep this shutout alive for BFA. Middlebury showing a little bit of life with a minute left in the first period.
Couple testers on him, but nothing too scary. He had that glove save a minute ago, but they haven't really gotten a real good shot on him, to test him too much. But we'll see if they can get one here, and Phoenix holds that one as well.
I'm impressed with some of BFA, with the defensemen for BFA. We'll start with them.
Solid
they're
defensemen.
Very good skating. They handle the puck very well. Doing a nice job.
Yep, they do have some solid defensemen for sure. Parent now. Parent being pressured hard by Kesnell and kept in by the Tigers. And couldn't get a shot off. Coming the other way now is number 13, Sam Spalding. Spalding gets knocked off the puck. A shot there from the point by Bonin. A good save by Barron and a big hit there, and we're going to have another call.
Going against Middlebury.
Tough time to take a penalty, too.
That is a tough time, Jason.
Right before the end. And referee's going to have a discussion.
See, he may get a 5-minute boarding call.
Yep.
And
I think it was Wilbur who took the hit.
Be interesting what he gives him.
It's like he did a charging, possibly.
It's 2 minutes. I don't know whether they gave him a boarding, charging.
So number 18, Munson. I think it might have been a boarding. But we'll find out as soon as they announce it here. But that'll do it for the first period. So BFA will be on the power play with Munson in the box.
Well, this is the first time I've seen BFA play this winter, Jason, and so far I like what I see. You got a lot of pretty good team speed, and they're pretty physical, and it's a good first period.
Yeah, definitely. Middlebury not one of the stronger teams, but BFA did do a good job that period, just to move the pucks well. Horton had a great first period. I mean, he was moving his feet quickly, showed us on that breakaway that he's got moves as well, and then he showed us he could shoot the puck. So good to see 2 quick goals in that first period.
Yeah, that was a good period for BFA, and we'll see if they can build on that lead.
So we're going to take a quick break. Once a word from our sponsors, let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair in St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. So we're going to take a quick break for 12 or so, and we'll be back with you for second period action. BFA up 2-0. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Back for second period action. Jason Bliss with Northwest Access alongside Mark Needleman. BFA up 2-0. Both goals coming from Oliver Horton in that first period. Duffy Smith getting the first assist, and Alex Wilbur getting the lone second assist on Horton's second goal. Middlebury taking a few penalties that period with 3. A unsportsmanlike a cross-check and a boarding. BFA with the too many men call. So we'll see what second period action brings, Mark.
Yeah, both teams having opportunities on the man-up situation, and neither one of them really creating any good scoring chances. We'll see if that changes for the Bobwhites here at the beginning of the second period. Really impressed with Middlebury's 18, Tyler Munson.
Yeah.
Particularly on the penalty kill. Single-handedly killing that 5-on-3. But Middlebury, hanging in there.
Yeah, they're doing all right.
They had that small lapse when Oliver Horton buried 2 on them.
Yeah,
so.
in about 15 seconds or so. It was crazy how quick one after another of those came. But BFA will be on the power play starting the second period for 1:49. So I think we're just letting the ice dry here.
Next goal is huge, Jason, for either team. You don't want to go down by 3, certainly. And if Middlebury can cut this lead in half, that would go a long ways for them.
Yeah, hopefully the break in the locker room will give them a little bit of speed going into the second period, but just that unfortunate call right at the end of the first doesn't help them being down a man. But look for them to try to get this lead cut in half. And as I said, just about underway here with Kesnell and Garso at the faceoff. Garso wins that one to the left. And Horton now dumps it down low. Horton now down low. Horton gets it down low. LaPlume lets that one go by. Clark now picks it up for BFA. Clark down low, taking his time. Clark dishing it off to LaPlume. Ethan LaPlume. It's it to Benoit. Benoit with a shot there just wide. Close one there from him. Lots of good low shots from Benoit tonight. Horton peeling off. He dishes it to LaPlume. Again, Benoit. Benoit mishandling that, but still gets a shot off. Good save there by Barron. And LaPlume for the Bobwhites. Giving it to Clark. Clark up to Benoit. Benoit with another low shot just wide. Rebound, Horton with an open net, almost looking for his third goal there. Just couldn't get it low enough.
That was, he had the whole open cage and just couldn't slide it through.
Just a close one there. And LaPlume now with speed. Ethan LaPlume gets a little hook, no call. And BFA changes a couple players. Down low now, Manning. Manning just losing that. And the Tigers will come the other way is number 5, Malhorta. He dumps it in on Wells. 20 seconds left on the penalty.
I think Gavin Benoit, Jason's had about 6 shots on the power play this game so far.
He's getting a lot of nice low chances. And yeah, just himself, he's firing it off well. Parent now handling. Parent takes his time. And LaRock couldn't handle that one. He dumps it down low. Manning now couldn't handle. And he's got support from number 6, Gagno. Gagno gets it to Parent. And we're back to 5-on-5 here with 13 minutes left in the second. Parent with moves. Picked up there by number 16, Gagno. He gets it to Parent again. Parent back behind trying to find Gagno. They can connect. At the point now, Benjamin LaRock. He gets that shot blocked. And Parent now for BFA will reset things. Parent with a good little self pass. Gets it into the zone. Good speed by him. Parent out front. Nobody there. LaRock now couldn't keep it in. But picked up now by BFA. Knocked off the puck was Gagno, and the Tigers get it out. Coming the other way now is Pittner. Pittner with speed. He gets knocked off the puck by Spalding. And Spalding back for BFA now. 12:18 left in the second. 2-0 BFA. Both goals from Oliver Horton. And Tigers now back as number 6, McNulty. McNulty looking for his partner Munson there. And the Tigers get it down deep. And Root Pratt pressured hard by number 17, LaRock, gets him off the puck. And kept in by the Tigers now. Wells holds it for Parent. Parent now taking his time, looking for a long stretch pass up to Luke Gagnon. Gagnon in on a breakaway now. Shot there by Gagnon and a good save by Barron. And the Tigers coming the other way now. Coming in the zone now is number 23, Kesnell. Kesnell takes a big hit from Parent. And good little shot there from Gagnon on that breakaway. I think he could have gone a little closer into the net mark, but
he made a nice play on the defensive blue line, Jason, to chip the puck to himself off the wall, which allowed him to get in all alone.
He had some good space in front of him. He just he chose to fire it off as a good shot, but
yeah, he probably had another 10 or 15 feet to skate in.
Gagnon, a sophomore, he'll learn that as time goes on.
As I said, I was impressed with the chip pass off the wall to get out of the D zone.
Yep.
To set him in on that.
BFA still pressuring here. Magnan and a shot there from number 26 just over the net with Schreindorfer. Good opportunity there for the Bobwhites. BFA doing a good job keeping this puck in. Good forecheck by them. Magnan now pressuring hard, and the Tigers do not manage to get it out, and dumped down deep was Duffy Smith. And picked up now Schreindorfer. He couldn't handle. Tigers will come out quickly the other way. As number 21, Collins, dumps it up high on Wells, and he'll take the blocker and dump it into the corner. And puck tipped there. We won't have an icing. So Tigers will have to reset things down in their zone. A couple bodies flying there. And BFA just trying to get it over to LaPlume. They couldn't handle. And coming the other way now are the Tigers. Number 17, Pittner couldn't handle that one.
They had numbers too there, Jason. Middlebury did with Pittner. He just mishandled the puck.
Just couldn't handle it. It was kind of behind him through his feet. So
on the offensive blue line, they had 3-on-1 if he was able to handle that cleanly.
Yep, it would have been a good opportunity. 9:45 left in the second. BFA still up 2-0. Tigers here just trying to get a shot on net. And LaPlume takes a big hit there. And Horton now coming quickly. Oliver Horton with speed into the zone, choosing to hold. Good speed there by Oliver. Good moves there. And a tough angle shot. And Camden Phelps now dishing it off over to number 27, Garceau. Puck just bounced up over his stick. Coming the other way now, Pittner. Pittner dumps it down deep behind Wells. And BFA Phelps will have to reset things now. Phelps down low, getting pressured hard by two Tigers down by the Zamboni door. And Horton coming in for support. Tigers win that battle. Wells holding it, dishing it off to Clark behind the net. And picked up now by Camden Phelps, looking for a pass to LaPlume. And we're going to have an icing call.
That was a nice play by the Tiger defenseman there, the captain.
16.
Yeah, he sort of
Rubright.
Sort of got a body position on the BFA forward there, LaPlume, and was the reason why they were the puck was iced and they got an offensive zone faceoff.
Yep, not much action in the second period. Been kind of light on both sides.
Well, they got that long change too, Jason. Yep. Both teams. So it's how a lot of times you'll see, especially in high school hockey, the second periods.
Sort of a little more relaxed.
Yeah.
So BFA just trying to break the puck out now. And dumped down low was Phelps, Camden Phelps. And coming in for support was number 23, Magnan, kept in by Clark at the point. Clark dumps it down low. Early now for BFA. Early gets some pressure from Tigers. And back to number 21, Longway with a shot and a good save by TJ Barron. Good pressure here from the Bobwhites. Andrew Early now down low. Up to the point. Shot back on the net. And Barron there has to make multiple saves with BFA coming crashing in on him. And good saves by Barron to stick with that.
Yeah, that was the first opportunity or scoring chance for either team in the second period.
Yep. Puck drop tonight was in honor of Kim Stone for the Comets. And for the BFA game, Bobwhites, Douglas Corey, Carol Corey, and Kyle Corey. Puck drop honoring them. So coming the other way now are the Tigers. Is number 18, Munson. Munson almost had a breakaway chance there, but he gets pinched off. And BFA now resetting things with 7:35 left in the second. Coming quickly now is Gagno. It's in the zone, dishes it out there, and a close one there for the Bobwhites.
He's been noticeable, Jason, the second period. 16, Luke Gagne, the sophomore, making a great play there to beat the Middlebury defenseman and set up his line mate there point blank.
Looked like I think he was looking for Duffy Smith, who was crashing the net, and Smith's going to go to the box for a slashing. He must have been crashing the net hard and getting called on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a tough call. Any time in the offensive zone can be tricky, but it could have been a good hard penalty too, like you said, Jason, crashing that net.
Yep. But Gagno with a good job, just using his speed, trying to find Smith. But Smith going to the box for a slashing call and putting the Tigers on the power play with 7:28 left in the second. See if the Tigers can split this lead in half. Kept in now by the Tigers. Shot from the point there. And Wells choosing to hold on, but a good shot by Collins from the point.
Those are tough penalties too, because I just watching, I think it was the Pittsburgh-Buffalo game last night.
Yep.
When, Malkin was driving the net and it didn't look like he did anything. He got ended up getting a penalty for, I don't know, goaltender interference or whatever.
And I mean, they're going to lot less go in an NHL game than they are in a high school game. They're going to call, you can't do much.
No, but you're trying to score a goal.
Right.
I mean, you got to go hard to the net.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you learn as a kid. Go to the net
keep
hard,
going until the whistle
and you play
blows.
till the whistle goes. So.
Yeah. But I get having to protect the goalies at the same time.
And Horton's going to go to the box here for, I would think, an interference.
Yep, that's the call. So this is a great opportunity for Middlebury to get on the board with 6:54 left in the second period.
And I think Horton was just kind of protecting himself as he was skating into the zone, colliding with one of the Tiger players. And Rob Toy caught him on that one. So Tigers will be on the power play for 3:26. So this will give them a nice little opportunity here to change this game. Neck guard, one of the players on the Tigers will have to come off unless he has one. That's Kesnell. Hopefully he's got one in the locker room. So jumping on for the Tigers is Sullivan in his place. So he gets a neck guard on.
I guess I didn't realize that was
It's a high school rule. Yeah, it's a big thing.
I know in Canada years ago the junior player ended up dying.
Yes.
And they made it it was a government rule that you had to have a neck guard.
Right.
I mean, when the kids were little, we'd travel with 2 or 3 of them in their bags.
Yeah, you better have one, right?
Yeah.
That's one of those
Everybody
things.
always forgot one on the bench.
Always. Yeah, it's one of those things. Have a couple extras, but it's there to protect.
Oh yeah,
protect these
it's
players.
It's a good rule because you never know.
You never know. You fall in a corner, and next thing you know, yeah. Not sure what we're waiting on here, but he's going to go to the box. Is that just a penalty for no neck guard or what?
I don't know if they call that, Jason, a delay of game, but yeah, that's too bad for Middlebury. That was
good opportunity there.
Great opportunity for them to go up on the 5-on-3.
So Kesnell getting put in the box.
They're still counting. There's still 5 Middlebury players on the ice, and it's not up on the board. The face-off going back down into the BFA zone. Or no, what they did was they just moved the face-off outside for the just like a center getting tossed in the face-off dot, or a player in the crease.
So it will be 5-on-3 for the Tigers, And let's see what they can do here, Mark. And puck goes into the BFA bench. Coach is ducking on that one. And looking like the faceoff will be down in the BFA zone with 6:47 left in the second period. Goals coming from Oliver Horton tonight on both. Duffy Smith getting the first assist, and Alex Wilbur, number 24 for BFA, getting the assist on Horton's second goal. So face off there. BFA picks that one up and will ice it down. And Barron will have to come out and hold it for Collins. Collins now with speed. And a lot of open ice here for the Tigers, but they couldn't handle. And good pressure there from BFA was Parent. And Tigers coming the other way now is Munson. Munson working his way in the zone. Good block there by Clark. Get in front of that one. Excuse me, Bonnet. And number 17 now getting it over to number 21, Collins.
Quick whistle.
And that was a quick whistle.
Maybe the Middlebury bench down below giving it to the referees for blowing that quickly.
That was real quick, and BFA will get a line change for a defenseman, and actually they'll bring all three off. And good shift there by Bonnet, and BFA will have to switch centerman. And kept in now by the Tigers was number 21, Collins. Collins down low now for the Tigers. Finds number 17, Pittner. Pittner with a nice pass there back to Collins, and a good save by Wells. Good opportunity there.
Nice look by the freshman from Middlebury.
Yep, kept in by Pittner again. And Munson couldn't handle that one. Back up again to number 21, Collins. He tries to find number 17, Pittner. To Collins. Collins again with a shot, and a high shot there from him. 5 seconds left on the Duffy Smith penalty. And again, Collins with a high shot, and that tips up into the netting, and Smith back on the ice for 5-on-4 now. 33 left on the Horton penalty.
Good puck movement with Pittner and Collins there on the 5-on-3.
Yep.
Yeah, he just missed both times on that shot, but good looks by the freshman.
Yep, they got to get some traffic in front of Wells and try to get a tip or just get some bodies in front of him and get those shots from the point. That's what they need to do. And BFA will dump that down and try to kill off this other penalty and get Horton back on the ice. And Barron now holding it. And coming the other way now is number 6, McNulty. He connects with Foster. Foster gets knocked off the puck. Down low by number 6, Camden Phelps. Phelps getting bodied hard by Foster again. And Foster dumps it off. And that'll do it. Back to 5-on-5. 4:50 left in the second period. 2-0 BFA. Good defense by Gavin Clark, taking a beating down in the corner behind the net. Clark still tied up. And BFA struggling to break it out here. And kept in by the Tigers is McNulty. McNulty with a shot. And held by Wells.
So good again, good pressure by Middlebury. They'll go back 5-on-5. You know, if you're BFA, you're happy with the kill, especially the 5-on-3 to keep this shutout alive.
I mean, that was a lot of time that, you know, the Tigers had an opportunity. They didn't get a ton of great chances, but they got a few shots on Wells and tried to make a little bit of a statement there, but still couldn't get one past. Coming the other way quickly now is BFA. Working into the zone. Parent now. Parent with speed. Gets it up to number 17, LaRock. LaRock with a good little shuttle there and blocked by his own player, number 16, Gagno. Again, dumped down low by LaRock. And Tigers pick that one up. Is number 8, Sullivan. Sullivan gets it out. He tries to find Munson. Munson couldn't handle. LaRock now for BFA. Tries to find Benoit, but those two couldn't connect as well. And a couple block shots there from number 26 for BFA Schreindorf to take a couple shots in the skates. And back now. Good pressure there from number 19, Braden Manning. And Benoit now dishing it off to number 26, Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer gets pinched off. And number 21 resetting things, Collins now for the Tigers. Collins looking for Munson. Picked off there by Spalding, and he couldn't get a shot off. But Munson now gets knocked off by Parent. Picked up now by number 5, Malhorta with a shot. A good save by Wells. Spalding now, he tries to find Manning, and picked up there is Spalding again. Sam Spalding down low for BFA. Spalding getting pressured hard by number 50, Siegfried, and the Tigers will get that one out. Coming quickly now is Rupratt. Rupratt dumps it in on Wells, and he will hold with 2:39 left in the second period. 2-0 BFA.
So, again, other than the 5-on-3 and the breakaway by Gagnon, there's not a ton going on here in the second period.
No, it's been pretty quiet, and BFA, you know, with a couple calls, but Smith getting that slashing call, but just good job from him crashing the net, and then just that unfortunate Horton call, just running into a guy and getting a interference call.
But Phoenix Wells, you know, he's seen some rubber this period.
Yeah. A lot more than the first. Coming quickly now is number 27, Garceau, and he couldn't handle, no call there. And Horton gets it to Malviv. Malviv now, Bonnet dishes it off, high shot there from the Bobwhites, and that'll go down to the other end. And Bonnet now for BFA, getting a little pressure from Pittner.
I like the way the Bonnet kid skates. Very
smooth.
Very smooth. He's effortless.
Yep, and he's not a big kid, but he's a very good skater.
Very good skater. Handles the puck well.
Northrop now didn't get a lot on it, but got a shot on Wells. Picked up now by number 27, Garceau. He tries to find number 28, LaPlume. And tagged up now are the Tigers, and Bonnet now for BFA. 1:40 left in the second. Bonnet just losing that, trying to find LaPlume. And Charlie Malviv now spins off. Malviv getting pressured hard. And LaPlume picks that one up. LaPlume has space, and that should be a call. And we're not going to get one. Horton! And Horton getting his third of the night.
That was just a laser, Jason, up under the bar. Again on the short side. Same place he beat him on the second goal.
You know, LaPlume was working his way in the zone. He got hooked up a little bit. Horton came in quickly, picked up the puck, had a really tough angle shot, and managed to get it right over Barron's shoulder for his third of the night. He's had a heck of a game.
He has, and credit LaPlume for getting him the puck there. He was being appended the whole way through the neutral zone, almost mugged, and we were questioning the no call.
I was looking down at the referee, looking for his arm to go up, but you know, Horton stuck with it, and look at that.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Horton.
I don't know if he got a new stick or what, but geez, he's shooting the puck well tonight. And Tigers now, job there by Clark, knock him off the puck. I like this hat too much to throw it on the ice, but good job by Horton to get his third of the night with just over a minute left in the second period. And LaPlume getting a much credited assist on that one.
Yeah, those shots were pinpoint.
Yeah, he's really firing it well. So less than a minute left in the second. And finally having some action in this second period with Horton getting on the board again. And Early just trying to get the puck to the slot. And puck goes up high. But Magnan now battling hard along the boards. And picked up now by Collins. Tries to do a pass off the boards, but Early says no and keeps it in for the Bobwhites. Early now down low. Early getting it up to the point to number 6, Camden Phelps with a high shot there and a tip from one of the Middlebury players up high.
That'll be a high stick on BFA.
Oh, was it BFA? Yeah.
So yeah, I'm watching, Oliver Horton shoot the puck, and it reminds me of a guy probably about your age. And Evan Collins, one of the coaches down there, his brother Mark Collins.
Unbelievable.
Do you remember how he could shoot the puck?
Unbelievable.
Boy, he just put it where he wanted to.
He was just a pure goal scorer.
He was just a pure goal. This kid reminds me a lot of Mark Collins.
Yep, Mark Collins was a heck of a hockey player. But yeah, Horton doing a good job getting those shots off quick tonight and finding those corners. And we're going to have an icing call with only 6.9 left in the second. But looking at future Northwest Access Player of the Game, we haven't really given away shirts or anything, but Horton's looking good for that tonight.
Yeah, he's looking. There's a lot. Yeah, he's definitely, obviously, with 3 goals, standing out.
But there's some other guys.
There's been some other guys that have played well too, that are noticeable.
I mean, Wells in net has done a good job. I mean,
I like the game Luke Gagne's had, especially the second period.
Yep.
He's had. But as a team, again, this is my first time seeing them play this winter, Jason, and they look pretty good so far.
Not bad. So, a couple penalties that period. BFA, Duffy Smith getting a slashing call. Oliver Horton the interference, and Kesnell, I assume was the net guard or delay a game, whatever you call it. But Horton getting that lone goal in the second period with an assist from Ethan LaPlume. And we're going to take a quick 12-minute break here. But just a quick word from our sponsors. So game total 16 for Wells.
It's interesting that the Middlebury's gotten 16
I know,
shots.
I was
Doesn't seem like they've
surprised
had
by
that many.
number. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair in St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Schneider at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line, 802-524-6554, then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call or text or chat could save a life. We're going to get to Chuck a Puck here right now, just before third period.
Still trickling in. Andy left. Throw down or forever hold your peace. Number 49,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Bliss with Northwest Access alongside Mark Needleman for Division I Boys High School Hockey. BFA Bobwhite's up 3-0 going into the third period against the Middlebury Tigers. Excuse me, BFA. Had it here earlier. 3-4-1 overall this year, 1-3 in league play. Middlebury Tigers 2-8, struggling a little bit this season. Oliver Horton with 3 goals tonight, and assists coming from Duffy Smith, Wilbur, and LaPlume. LaPlume getting that last assist. So BFA looking solid so far in this game, but let's see if the Tigers can get on the board in this third period, Mark, and make this more of a game.
Yeah, it'll be important for BFA to move on, to the next, to really finish off strong, Jason, to get pucks to the net, to hunt pucks down, to, hopefully to add a couple more on.
Totally.
What they don't want to do is, let off the gas in any such way.
Exactly.
At all.
So let's see, third period here. And Tigers trying to break it out now, kept in by Horton. Horton, the last 3 goals tonight, trying to find LaPlume, and a rebound there, and off the post was Ethan LaPlume. And close one there for Barron, the goaltender for the Tigers. And down low now, LaPlume again behind the net. LaPlume choosing to hold on to it. Gets it up to Clark. Clark now with a nice low shot and a good save by Barron. Horton was right there looking for a rebound. Kept in by BFA. And Tigers now will reset is Munson. Gets it over to number 5. Malhorta with a shot. And Wells covers that one up, but some good pressure going both ways, Mark.
Yeah, that was a good little stint there by the first group for BFA with LaPlume and Horton and Garso.
Yep.
They've been noticeable, that whole line, the whole night. And,
chemistry's there.
Yeah, they move the puck pretty well, cycle it.
Yep, some good saves there from Barron, and down the other way, Wells had to make a high glove save, but either way, Middlebury getting a shot on net. Dump back in now, Malbeth. Getting it to Parent. Parent getting pressured hard. Coming in the zone now is Root Pratt. Root Pratt with a shot kicked aside by Wells. And Wilbur now flicking it up, trying to find number 19, Braden Manning. Manning now trying to get it out of the zone. Parent picks that one up. Dished it off to Spalding, but just behind him. And dumped down low was Root Pratt for the Tigers. Wilbur now getting pressured hard, picked up there by Parent. Parent working his way out of the zone. Parent with speed. Flicks it off the boards, trying to find Spalding. And coming the other way now is number 8, Sullivan, dumping it down low. Malbeth all over him, pushed out by Wells. BFA managing to break that out. Malbeth and Manning dumped down in. Tigers will have to reset. Back now is Collins. Collins just losing that puck. 12:57 left in the third period. 3-0 BFA. Almost an interception there from Luke Gagno. Gagno, a very noticeable player for BFA tonight, number 16. He picks up the puck now. Gagno trying to tuck it in, and he does. Wow.
Good for him. He's again, he's had a solid game, Jason, and he finally got rewarded there going to the net. That was a nice play there on the goal line, and just tucked it behind the goaltender, Barron, just to squirt across the goal line.
I like Gagno, just found that little space, got close to the net, tucked it in. So we were just talking about him, that he was noticeable tonight, and awarded there for a goal to put BFA up by another goal, 4-0, with 12:39 left in the third. See if we can get you assists if there are any.
Only a sophomore, too,
Yeah.
so that bodes well for BFA.
Absolutely. BFA younger team with Coach Ben Roberts in his second year for the Bobwhites. And if you're Ben Roberts, big shoes to fill after filling in for Toby Duquilon. Duquilon coaching for the Bobwhites for a very long time. Had a great career.
He'll go down as
Oh.
Vermont's best high school coach ever.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Bobwhite goal scored by number 16, Luke Gagno. After 2:18 mark in the third period, assisted by number 18, Duffy
Smith and Schreindorfer getting assists. So Smith getting his second assist of the night. So Duffy doing a good job getting a couple points tonight as well as last game, getting a goal and an assist. So good pressure there from BFA. Good hit by Gagno, the goal scorer for BFA. And kept in by number 16 there for the Tigers. Rubright down low. And Gagno again intercepts that one. And from the point here, shot there, rebound. And there's Munson getting that rebound for the Tigers and showing some life now.
Well, that unfortunately rebound just landed right on Tyler's stick there in the goal line, and he just had to swap it into the open net. And unfortunate for Phoenix is he won't get the shutout, but.
Yeah, Phoenix making that initial save, but it just drops right into Munson's lap, and he has an easy way to put it past Wells. So Munson, one of the better skaters.
He's been noticeable for Middlebury, so he got rewarded with a goal of his own.
He did. So Middlebury showing some life here early on in this third period. BFA still up 4-1 though. And Clark now at the point. Clark with a shot there and a good little stick save by Barron. And coming now is the Tigers shot just wide.
There's a nice rush by 16.
So assists were from Rubright and McNulty on the Munson goal. And coming the other way again are the Tigers. Tigers with a little blood flowing in their veins now, getting some shots onto Wells and getting some opportunities. There was number 17 Pittner.
Only a freshman, and they're showing some life right now. Middlebury, the last couple of minutes, not going down into the night easily.
No, I like to see some life out of them to not give up. I mean, anything can happen in a hockey game like this, especially with over 10 minutes left in this game. So look for them to keep their foot on the gas. Munson now, goal scorer, down low, pressured hard by number 27, Garso, all over him. And off the boards there. Good pass, BFA coming the other way. And Horton now. Horton with 3 goals tonight, dumps it down low. And back now is Collins. Collins just trying to break the puck out. He loses his balance. Horton picks that up behind the net. Horton now dishing it off to Garso. Garso tries to get a shot off and gets it to LaPlume, who gets that shot blocked. And coming the other way, Tigers will manage to get it out. And Charlie Malvith now back for BFA. He's got pressure from Munson. Malvith with a good decision there to hit the brakes. He gets it out to Horton. Horton now with speed. He's got LaPlume. Horton gets it over to LaPlume, and a good defensive play there from the Tigers. Munson now with a long shot and a rebound, and a great save by Wells with Kozak right there with a wide open net.
Yeah, it was a great save by Wells, shutting him down on that open net.
I mean, Kozak coming in, he just was there a second late, but Wells sliding over. Net was wide open.
Game's starting to pick up now, Jason.
It really is.
Back and forth.
And here's Munson again. Munson with a shot and a good block there from Bonnet up into the netting. But yeah, I like to see this.
The last 3 or 4 minutes, it's been, where's this been for the first couple of periods? They're really getting some good chances, back and forth, opening up things quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know what Coach Jordan Stern said in the locker room between the second and third period, but Middlebury really showing they want to be here tonight and not keeping their heads hanging below, with BFA scoring that goal early on in this third period from Gagno. But good to see some shots and Wells getting some reps in. Here's Middlebury again was number 17, Pittner with a backhander. Good save by Wells. Spalding now with moves. He loses that in the neutral zone. And Middlebury now getting pressured hard. Parent all over him. And coming the other way now again are the Tigers. Good pass there over to number 8, Sullivan. And he gets an opportunity there. Good defense from Bonnet. And Middlebury again gets it down low was number 21, Collins. And Collins again keeps it in. Good job by him. He gets cross-checked. And Spalding now for BFA. Sam Spalding. Spalding takes a hit from number 6, McNulty. He sticks with it. Bonnet just barely keeps it in. Good job by Owen Bonnet. And Spalding now dumps it down low off to Parent. Parent dumps it down to Manning. He can handle. 8:10 left in the third period. BFA up 4-1. Bonnet now. Bonnet, one of the better skaters for BFA on defense. Look at him go. BFA will get a quick line change. Nobody there. So picked up by Malhorta. He dumps it off to a defenseman. And we're going to have an icing call just as it passes by Phoenix Wells.
7:53 left in the game, and Middlebury again putting on a little bit of a fight here in the third period, Jason.
Yeah, I like to see it. Munson getting that goal for the Tigers. Assist from Rubright and McNulty. Munson, one of the more noticeable players, as you said earlier, for the Tigers. Munson and number 23, Kesnell. Kesnell, who I haven't seen on the ice. I'm not sure if that was a neck guard issue or what. Now he's on the ice here. This shift. So BFA dumping it down low is number 16, Gagnon. Gagnon, the last goal scorer for BFA. Coming quickly now into the zone is number 5, Malhorta. He loses it, picked up by Kesnell. Kesnell now with speed. He takes a little bit of a hit behind the bench, or behind the net, excuse me. And off the boards, BFA trying to break it out. Kept in, dumped down low by Kozak. Clark now spins off. And he gets it over to Camden Phelps. Phelps back to Clark. Clark with moves behind the net. Gets it over to number 26, William Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer, freshman for BFA. Clark now quickly moving out of the zone. Clark chooses to hold it, and he dumps it in to the Tigers zone. 6:50 left in the third. Duffy Smith down low. Duffy Smith with 2 assists tonight. Picked up there was a rebound. Duffy looking to pick up the trash there. Close one there for the Tigers. And they're moving the other way. Quickly now, Malhorta dumps it down low, and Wells will have to kick that aside. Wilbur now taking pressure from Munson. Picked up there by the Tigers, and a high shot there from number 6, McNulty, over the net. And the Tigers can't keep it in. Pressure now, Andrew Early and number 21, Longway for BFA. Back in the Tiger zone. Looking for a long stretch pass here was number 17, Pittner. Pittner dishes it off to number 7, Rupratt. Rupratt couldn't handle. BFA will get it out of the zone. Andrew Early was losing that one. Sticks with it. Early will get it down low. He's got support from Magnan. Back now is number 21, Collins, coming quickly. Collins working his way through the neutral zone. He couldn't connect with Rupratt. Now Oliver Horton coming in, looking for his 4th of the game. And a good save there by Barron.
Yeah, he was in alone, but he had one of the Middlebury defenders coming off the bench who cut him off pretty good at the end, but he still got a good shot off.
Yeah, he got a decent shot off. I think he was trying to pick a corner. He got a little jammed up as he got closer in on Barron, but good save. BFA wins that face-off shot there from Bonnet. Goes off the back of number 50, Siegfried. And coming the other way now, the Tigers. And Bonnet gets that one. Bonnet sticks with it, leaves that as a drop pass. A little miscommunication there. The Bobwhites have space now. Coming quickly is number 17, LaRock. Trying to get it down low into the Tigers zone. And LaPlume now gets it down low. Trying to find Horton. Horton just couldn't handle. And Horton there with a good little back check. And he knocks down his man. LaPlume now dishes it off to number 27, Garceau. Garceau has space. Little shot there, not much on it, but Garceau gets a shot on Barron, who kicks that aside. And pitching now was Bonnet, and he does keep it in for the Bobwhites. Picked up now by Garceau. Garceau looking for LaPlume, and the Tigers dump it down on Wells, and no call there on icing as it goes into Wells' stick. Bonnet now with speed, dishing off to LaPlume. And LaPlume and Bonnet trying to connect. And Bonnet with a little circus move there, but we're going to have an offsides call as that was just ahead of the blue line.
Well, that was a Again, a nice save by Barron on Horton as he was in alone again, and he just rifled it right at him. Well, he can shoot the puck.
It's amazing. It would have been nice to see him get a 4th goal in this game. He's had a heck of a game so far, but you know, as you said, I think he felt a little pressure coming from
the Middlebury bench.
Side, yeah. And that might have gotten him shaking a little bit. But Oliver Horton, fast skater for the Bobwhites. In the neutral zone here is number 6, McNulty, trying to work his way in the zone. He gets knocked off the puck. Got a delayed offsides. Benoit now over to Clark. Clark working it up to Manning. He gets pitched off. And Manning dumps it down low. Back now number 6, McNulty. McNulty being pressured hard from number 23, Colby Magnan. Excuse me, Spalding. And Manning down low. Manning now couldn't handle. Knocked off the puck by Rubright. Rubright gets it out of the zone. Coming now is Kesnow. Kesnow working his way into the zone. Shot there just high over Wells. Picked up now by Horta. Nobody there in the slot. BFA coming the other way now. Quickly is Clark. Clark, great skater for BFA. Good defenseman. Captain of the BFA Bobwhites. Clark spins off. He's got support from number 26, Schreindorfer, down low. Schreindorfer with a few moves. Schreindorfer with a tough angle.
Nice play by the big freshman.
That was a great little play and just a tough angle. A close one there. And dumped down now. We'll take an icing and the Tigers.
Showing some nifty nets, Jason, on the goal line. Sneaky coming out of the corner there and just squeaking through the crease.
Face off up to the point. Number 6, Cameron Phelps with a shot kicked up by Barron. Good save there. And another rebound. The BFA trying to get that rebound crashing the net.
I like this group too. For a couple of sophomores and a freshman.
Yep. They work well together.
They do. Another good chance right there.
BFA's next game will be Wednesday, January 22nd down at Rutland at 4 p.m.
I don't miss those trips,
Oh, that's
Jason.
a long trip. It's a nice little 2-hour trip down to Rutland.
On a good day.
Yeah, exactly. On a bus, it's probably a little longer. So dumped down by BFA. Charlie Malv gets it down low. And Ryder Longway trying to cycle down low. And Andrew Early with a good shot there and a good save by Barron. Early now spinning off. Good moves by him. He just loses it, and the Tigers manage to get it out. Back now, Charlie Malbrook. Malbrook resetting things. He's pressured hard by number 17, Pittner, all over him. And good spin move there by Rubright, getting it out of the zone. And coming quickly now is Munson. He just can't handle. Munson sticking with it, spins off. Tries to pull a move there. And coming the other way now is number 27, Garso. Garso, the freshman for BFA, with a shot there just wide.
That's another kid. I mean, he's only a freshman.
Right.
He absolutely, he can fly out there.
Great skater, and we'll have an offsides call there with a close one. Munson just getting in the zone early. But yeah, Garso with speed.
You know, if these guys can hang together, keep developing, boy, they got a nice future.
Yep.
Looking up and down the lineup here on the the year of some of these guys, and
a lot of 10s and 11s and a few 9s.
A few 9s, yeah.
9s too. So Bonnet will get that one out to LaPlume. LaPlume lurking his way in the zone. He takes a little bit of a trip, but no call.
Good non-call with a minute left.
Great non-call. Might have lost his balance a little bit. I agree with that. And Bonnet picks that one up in the neutral zone, and he will fire it back in. 1:09 left in the third. Horton now, a little self-pass to himself. Horton, 3 goals tonight.
1 minute.
Horton chooses the hole, and that's a trip, and we're going to have no call on that one. I'm not sure I agree with that one, but we'll take it at a 4-1.
4-1. They want
right
the refs want it. They want to get home.
I think they want to get home.
Yeah.
Bonnet gets pinched off that one. And I think they said, Oliver, you got a few goals tonight. We are all right. So LaPlume working his way in the zone. LaPlume finding space. LaPlume just with a good defensive play there by number 16, Rubright, knocking the puck off LaPlume's stick, but a good opportunity there for the Bobwhites. Coming quickly, and Munson with a high shot. And dumped down low is number 7, Rupratt. And Munson picking that one up. He takes a big, big hit right along the boards from LaPlume. And keep your composure if you're BFA right now, late in this game. And a shot there on Wells, he holds and leaves it for Bonnet. 10 seconds left in the third period, BFA 4-1. And Bonnet gets that one out to Spalding, who's trying to get Parent. And that will do it.
A good win for BFA on Pink the Rink.
Great win for BFA. You got to be happy if your coach bet. Stones Auto Repair in St. Albans and East Fairfield and Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Schneider at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on our confidential emergency services line, 802-524-6554. Then press 1, or you can always call or text 988. One call or text or chat could save a life. So BFA with a 4-1 win over Middlebury. And this is Jason Bliss alongside Mark Needleman, and thanks for listening. Have a good night, folks.